Testing 1 2 12. 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 Testing. Oh man, so you know I just woke up. I'm about to call this boy Steve. Sister, what's up, man? GB, what's going on, man? Sam Lawler, #1 pick, just came back this week. Fucking hand me a gear. Damn. Hopefully this doesn't become a trend, man. That's quite unfortunate. Cullen, what's going on, man? Oh man, come on now. Come on, watch AFL, man. Bro, don't start this. Morris about to get some early time this week. Jeremy, another mark inside 50. Jezza. Too early to call it? I think so, bro. No, Bailey Smith makes it possible.
With one arm, put the other arm up in the air as if to show that I'm not grabbing an arm or slinging into the ground here. He's had a lot of injury problems, Jack Martin, but he looks fit.
Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. This, this actually be enough.
Seems to have the right halves. Atkins and Toronto.
Can't fucking watch the game, bro. Damn. I be so tired of this shit fucking up like this, man. How fucking long do you want to wait for this shit to start working, bro? God damn.
Stanley hammers it away. Manor. Still played 98% of game time, but some weeks he plays 100 game time. Ben Miller.
I don't know if my mic was out or not, but GB Bailey's playing this game.
Stanley against Sims. Holmes. Martin. Holmes. And he missed his shoot. McIntosh read it well. Campbell and they're out. Brown. Some room to move. He's got Rioli to short. Hits him. Hasn't got a lot to go too long. Campbell. Just seeing with so many players in and around a stoppage, there's a lot of space to run into once the clearance is done. And Curvis pushing forward to help out. Famous name here, of course, for the end of a couple of superstars of days gone by. And then Curvis.
Oh, bro, it just stops every fucking 15 seconds, bro. Jesus, man. Like, bro, you paying $46 a month for this dumbass shit, bro.
Having a crack the dog. Yeah, just give him credit for that. Thanks. Rioli. Campbell. Now he can kick from miracle angles. Goes with the checks and he posts it. He does like. Last year, a good year as well. He's approaching game 50. He's going 48 for Ollie. Curtis, Manor. Heard the call. Brown. Dangerfield in the same picture. I know what you're thinking, Richmond. Again, plenty of bees around this honey pot. From the spill, Salty. Prestia. Through the traffic. Lace out the Sims. Good movement. Hopper. Took the netball step, and the umpire said that was enough. To Banks. Really in good ball. Setting it up from defence to Sonsi. Floats it. Will Sims go? He lets a few others go, including Mansell. I'm not sure if that was part of the grand plan, but Mansell letting the umpire know maybe enough. Job for could be in order. I'm here to win. I think Sims could have owned that ball if he really attacked it. The big man in front just take the initiative. You're in front, you don't get caught out there. Big fella. It's no Tomlin, so it's his forward line to own today for at least the next 5 weeks. You'd expect Rioli's tackle that Tomlin to come straight back in when he's available. They'll support their premiership. Get him in, but for the time being, over to you, Tom Sims. Rouse Smith went hard. Prestia. There is Tom Lynch. Took us down memory lane, back to the 80s last week. Good coaching today. It's great smother.
Good kick.
He can roost the ball. He's kicking him from long range early. He has Lord
Outside 50
distance
from an angle, no law.
but it was a little bit of an afterthought in the end. He looked at options and then he just threw it on the boot. If he took a bit more time, he could have had a considered set shot because I think he made the distance comfortable.
Just word on Jasper Alga, who went down into the Richmond rooms, was just getting his ankle restrapped, so he'll be good to go.
It's Ruby. Holmes.
Everybody from Richmond hurried down.
Mark, even though it was a juggle on the line. Guthrie. Stewart. Jack Henry. O'Connor. No, switch again. Guthrie can go if he gets. And he gets. He's got Cameron lurking. Cameron and Holmes going to raffle it. Seniority. Jeremy. A sizzler to Atkins and gets it back for the 1-2. Heads out wide. Myers. McIntosh. McIntosh did well. He knocked it down to his own advantage. Flipped the handball up. Sonsi couldn't handle it. McIntosh.
Bro,
The crest here to Durando. Almost plucked the hander. Feeds it back out. Sonsi a little fumble. McIntosh. Myers. Stanley. Dempsey. He's got Blitzars or Dangerfield long. Dangerfield in the goal square. He's on the run. He's up. And he marked it. The clear and present danger. It was there for an eternity. Really good ball further afield, Wayne. It was just a little fumble from Tyler Sonsi, and that's all it took. If he was clean, they're away the Tigers, but fumbles, this cost you, unfortunately. They've done so much right, the Tigers. They're really competitive early, but you can't afford to give them these sort of opportunities. Didn't kick a goal against the Lions in his last game, game 350. Kicked 0.
Geelong. Patrick Dangerfield.
15 to the Tigers, 9 to the Cats. And the scoreboard, 3 goals to 1 the other way. So the efficiency at both ends of the field is telling because the Tigers are bringing great energy and intent. They're running just as hard through the midfield. They're probably connecting better through the midfield. Just can't find that last kick when they go inside forward 50. Geelong defending better in that back quarter. And then when the Cats come, they've just been able to take marks inside 50 at a much better rate, and that's why they're hitting the scoreboard. Been poorly coached for 15 years, Danger.
Gorilla Suit. What's going on, man?
He's so good up there.
What game you talking about, man?
And Curvis, Hopper, done a lot right, the Tigers. Chips it to Rioli. He does get his chance today. Campbell. Must take that. Yes. And the challenge for Morris Rioli is he's got a really good appetite for the defensive side of the game. But how attacking can he be as well? Can he add that string to his bow, get possessions, hit the scoreboard and help set up scoring opportunities for teammates?
Richmond's problems may be catching up with them slowly but surely. It's comedy. Come on, man.
And that burst that we've seen him display in his first 2 minutes. Myers had to mop up his own best. Dempsey. Neil's up there. Dangerfield's up there. Neil was the highest climber. Cameron. Banks wrapped him. No free. Manor. Got a kick away. Banks. Undisclosed.
Tom Brown and Jasper Alga both going for a little run in front of me. Jasper Alga actually looking like the more uncomfortable one. Both came off with ankle injuries, so we'll see how this plays
Richmond
out.
fucked up off them injuries, bro.
So you lose Sam Hall early, you've got the sub to cover that one. If you lose another one or two early, you are down in all sorts of trouble as the game progresses. Myers hangs around the body. Just obviously the goals are obvious for the inside 50s, but the Cats have had 12 touches from their 10 inside 50s. The Tigers have only had 8 from 17 inside their own forward 50. So that connection piece is not there. The Cats defenders are on top of the Richmond forwards. The forwards are on top of the Richmond defenders, regardless of what's happening through the midfield. Big pack around it again. Stanley rolls it inside 50. Cameron turned outside. Long goal square. Boston looked around to say to Blighty, you come forward or
Bruh.
that's the worst result. Yes, the very worst result. If it was a point, at least you get a chance to rebound and go the other way. Was that maybe? It's $9. Everything's cool. Harley. Everything's Harley. All right. Just to look up. Get gnarly on the opposition. Definition. I know what's going on. Swansea. Sullivan with the big punch. Rioli with the big crumb, and then Foster went and got it. Toe poke from Hopper. Off Connor. Siren sounds. Looking so hard, Morris Rioli. There is danger in Boston. Having a chat, I mentioned that earlier. Oh, yes. He was actually looking at him. Nathan Sarrett coming and just stepped in.
Yeah, sister, I heard about that.
I mentioned earlier, we know
Usual's going on, man. Not really fucking with Uze.
2020 flag.
Dang, my boy usually be positive about the Richmond mob, but not the coach, man. Oh, that's unfortunate. Mr. Adam. Mr. Adam. What about David Teague, man? David Teague was pretty fucking trash. I shall return.
Players for Good is back, and this year it isn't just open to footy. It's for all AFL fans. If you've got a player, we want to hear about it. Share your player and how Amy can help, and you can
Ben.
win with a chance to share in 100.
My name is
When
Ben.
things happen, lucky you're with Amy.
Lucky you're with Amy.
There's our DIY advice hub. We've got loads of how-to videos and project ideas.
Lucky you're with Amy. What's up, Meow Mix? Meow. Lucky you're with Amy.
Boss, it's tomorrow's technology. Today.
That's exactly what I thought, Gary. Good work.
Laptops, faster, smarter, with on-device AI capability. Experience the Snapdragon difference today at Harvey Norman. Never do this blindfolded. You're not checking before you dig online first. It's like digging blind. Avoid high voltage. Gasolines every time. Search before you dig online every
Girl, what you looking at? AFL legend Jason Dunstall.
Macca's Footy Bundle, only $9.98 for you DoorDash customers. The footy never stops on Fox Footy. Every second of every game. Big games to come. St Kilda and Hawthorn and Brisbane and Port. Port Adelaide season still alive. The Lions hoping for back-to-back games this year. So stick around for that. Finish with this. What a time here at GMHBA Stadium. It's a close one.
Scott Hawks, what's going on, man?
3-3-21 to 1-2-8 storylines everywhere. We get down to Ruby Schleicher.
Let's see ya. Let's see ya.
On the injury front for Richmond, sorry. Tom Brown, Jasper Alga both came off in that first quarter with left ankle injuries. Tom Brown moving a little better, but Jasper Alga still looking a bit sore. But this is the main story of the day. Sammy Lawler, number 1 draft pick of the last draft. His first game in returning from a left hamstring injury that's had him out for 5 games. As we see him here do that tackle, it was within the first 2 minutes of the game, and it almost seized on him as he got up for the tackle. He looked okay, but as he walks and you see him attempt to run here, it seems to really hurt him. So he was not able to continue the game, as I said, returning from a left hamstring injury that he sustained back in round 11, and also prior to being drafted. This is an injury that has been before, so he does have history with this left hammy. So really disappointing for the number 1 draft pick that we're all so excited to see what he can do in his young career.
It's painted a worse picture that history going back pre the draft. Chris Scotty going through 50 markings instructions. Would have liked a bit of first quarter from his boys. Patrick Dangerfield is okay. We mentioned that Patrick Dangerfield and Nick Boston have got some history. Well, the history continues today. Anything to worry about, Bucks? He went past the ball to go to him, and then there was head-to-head contact. So it's not severe, like it's only like glancing blow as such, and there's no effects with Paddy Dangerfield. But was to go past the ball, but I don't know if it constitutes contact that would get him in trouble. Being on the receiving end a couple of times in the last 4 months or so. Poor old Nick Foster, so maybe it's nice to be giving it out for once instead of copping it. Keep an eye on that then. Sam Lawler, this is game 11, so he's ineligible for the Rising Star next year. Had he only played 10 games this year, he would have been eligible next year. So he's ineligible next year. Yeah, it's just a heartbreaker, really. Keep an eye on the other issues as well. Chunky Fall is back out there after he got knocked over. Jasper Alga was the other one. We saw the bike and Tom Brown. So quite a few were having words to trainers. Second term underway. Dan Curvis, Stanley, Ross, Fulton. And Atkins, the number 1 tackle in the game. Most secondary tackle, most tackles in the AFL this year, 141. The next best, 24 tackles away.
Damn.
Been in the tackle numbers, Atkins this year. Manna to Danger, who sits it up for, well, who wants to go? Neil does go. Glide, Neil, shrugged him, and full fun. That was a good goal.
Well, starting the second quarter off strong. Shannon Neal. JD, what's going on, man? you dare. Don't you dare.
Athleticism of the big man. Shannon Neal just tracks the footy, controls and shakes off the tackler. And a brilliant finish. The early stages of each of the first and second quarters. Paddy Dangerfield, normally a forward, goes into centre bounce.
Oh, it was alright. Scott, I don't really do much for 4th of July, man.
The bench side wing and front of screen at the moment. That's the flexibility that the Cats have developed within their structure. For this ball up,
Fireworks was fucking up my sleep, though, so probably more sour on the 4th than I was positive about. Oh, shit. Especially being on the Australian schedule.
avoiding contact from the flip. Rioli again jumps in. Dangerfield.
JD, we cooked, man. Yeah, me and Juwan, we just had some laughs of our team performances last night. You would definitely not rather be a Blues fan right now. Blues list is made to win and be competitive now. Y'all list not so much. And we're equally as shit. Carlton have no signs of even being better. You got another year age tacked on to fucking Patrick Cripps next week or next year. Probably about to lose Tom DeConing. Keep seeing talks of losing Walsh. Well, we cooked, man. Yeah, I definitely thought y'all would follow up last week's performance with a better performance this week against fucking GWS, but I was quite surprised. They don't. Three weeks in a row getting pumped. I predicted a 60-point loss. Didn't quite reach that. What annoys me, JD, is that you'll hear like players be like, yeah, we support Voss, this and that. Expect a better team next week. No, bro. Y'all been shit for 3 weeks in a row. Why would I say anything different? shitty, man. But you got a couple teams motivated to either snatch a spot in the 8 or hold their spot in the 8. Because now I think Port have entered the fray as far as having a chance to the finals. We'll see tonight. We'll see if they're serious about that.
Second guess his ideas of what's right and wrong out there. Long time cut. Myers goes for this time. How does he stand at the back of the stoppage in the corridor all on his own? That would be a point of discussion, I suspect, in the Tigers box. Nick Floston, talked about a bit, plays his 250th against Essendon next week. One of the Tigers' all-time greats.
Is it free over Sydney? I think Sydney have a very, 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 very slim chance of potentially. They have a very, very slim chance of potentially making the 8. Dogs really put a dent in Sydney last week. Sydney probably got to win out though, man. They're probably cooked, honestly, but all right, JD, man, you out of here, bro? You too, if so, man. Holding the ball. What's the flavor of chip eating? Spicy nacho. And for some reason, they're a little more fucking spicy than usual, man. I noticed, and Lily sent the package over here with a bunch of different chip flavors. They all have different flavors than we do. So that might sound a little foreign to you. Y'all be having like cheese and onion and shit. Oh shit. Come on. Cooperate. There we go. There we go. Where's Doom? Nah, he ain't been here yet tonight, man. This and that is what this about to be. That's what. What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man? Cullen, I would ask you what song that was. That was actually a rock song I haven't heard in quite a while. That's decent. But, hey, yeah. It was only brief. And I don't know what the fuck they were saying. Craig Gonzalez, what's going on, man? Welcome to the channel, bro. I don't think I ever met anybody from Idaho before. I wonder, do y'all have Australian football team out there? A footy team out there? Scott, Scott, what time is it over there right now? Pulled up in a panic, rushed out the door to get to my grandson's soccer. Oh, Cullen, you getting old, man. Oh, shit. Okay, Craig, you've been watching footy about as long as we have, man. You just got one year experience on us, man. Oh, you're a pie. Jesus Christ. You're a pie. $8 a.m. All right, so y'all are 5 hours ahead of us. Hey, you joining the STEEZ and TheDon club. I would say the North club, but North actually played more respectable than all three of our clubs right now. So. I don't know how Carlton joined this fucking club right here. It's crazy. Two of North players, best players were hurt. They still played better than we did.
Curvis slaps it into some space. The umpire going to read that. I'll have it. That's how he reads it. Sun fading on a beautiful afternoon, turning to evening. Here at the Cattery, the lights are on. Hopper. Just a bounce pass. Toretto, another bounce pass. Alga. Up against
Admittedly,
Stanley. Stops that.
I didn't watch the fucking Gold Coast Essendon game yet, so I don't know if they actually got pumped or if it's more of a breakaway last period type situation.
Money's worth at the moment. Come here to see the Cats consolidate their spot in the their Curvis fights the fight as he always does. He caught off and wins his own clearance.
From what it looks, though, it looks like Essendon was in that game.
He roosts it in the Guthrie direction. Protected the drop zone. He knew
You almost thought you were talking about me, bro.
clever bounce on the deck. The double
Steve's old Bobby.
smackdown bounce. Double dribble. It was beautiful. He next basketball, of course. Gave up footy for 4 years to concentrate on a basketball career and then realised it wasn't going to happen. So he hired himself a personal trainer. Said, I want to become a footballer. And here he is, off and running again. Slips it inside the Dangerfield. He turns, goes, and close has marked it. Goes to behind. To behind. Do you let that bounce, or was it floating that badly that you have to go for the mark? You're on a spearhead. Trying to take the mark, yeah. Because there's no guarantees that it's going to points of the goals, is there? It was just a chaos ball forward from Dempsey. It wasn't great at all, but Dangerfield in front, hooked onto the loop. Oh, trouble. All manner of trouble. He's got it, and he can't make something of it. Going to scramble, through legs. Ollie Henry floats it. Here's Dempsey again on kill. Salts in with him. Dempsey. Myers. Dempsey. Hooks it around.
Sister, where in Australia do you say? I probably already asked this. I probably already know the answer to it. I'm just
Hammers it away.
memory shit. You stay in Melbourne?
Out there. Flipped away. Fuller did well. Knocked it on. Into some space. Alga. Side by side with Stewart. Experience disadvantage there was huge. Jack Henry. Stanley. And here they go again. Neil. Open space again. No one comes at him initially. So he pumps it in the Dangerfield direction. Danger gets up there. Off the head of Nankervis. Floston gave it to Danger. The last person on the road to give it to. Holmes.
Another one. Another one bites the dust.
With a 25-metre pass. In the centre square to himself, Champ. It was. The play was as spread out as you could imagine it. Here we go. Paddy Dangerfield who attacks the aerial ball, and then he's the one up.
Somebody has sent me this trailer to this movie. What is it called? Weapons? I don't know if we get the same movies y'all get, or if you're into horror movies at all. But somebody has sent me a trailer to a movie called Weapons that I'm kind of interested in. I might have to check that one out. I only go to the cinema probably about 2 times a year. At least that's the trend that it's kind of been for the last couple years. And I already been twice this year, so I'm not big on movies. I'm not the most experienced, I should say, as far as just going and yeah, but I might check that one out. I don't even know when that one comes out, to be quite frank. I think it comes out August for us. August 8th. So I guess about a month. Craig, bro, I actually had a A friend that I pulled up on the other day, he was like,
And for whatever reason, it is something that is
I told him about AFL.
gone
He
through
was like, rugby? I was like, bruh, no, bro.
the game.
I always tell him, similar ball, bruh. That's about the closest you get. Can't throw the ball. And then I get into explaining the whole shit.
This is one team top end and one team
Lived in Melbourne 67 and 96. That's a long time.
son of dual Olympian
Gold Coast.
having another outstanding
Okay, you stay in Gold Coast.
off the swill. Dempsey.
I forgot you. I remember you said Japan. I do remember that.
You laugh, enjoying his
Had to return back to that Gold Coast, ain't it?
68 kilo draft day when the Cats took him in the rookie draft.
You and Cullen seem like y'all both did a lot of traveling. I wonder if that's just natural for Aussies in general. Just
Richmond freeholding
were you in the military, sister? Is that why you traveled a lot, or not necessarily? Or you're just a nomad, for lack of a better term, if you don't mind. This is an ass whooping, bro.
Dempsey's the one behind him, got an early climb. See, Dempsey do that a few times. He jumps off, he's a left foot jumper, but he can actually jump the way that you would normally jump off your other foot. He's sort of, it's nearly beyond
Minus 19.5. Who y'all playing again?
balance. Can't actually get up there on that, but he finds a way off half a step to be able to still get a decent ride. Geelong hold.
The Samers.
Let's go to the debutant. So Stevens to have a shot. We're told pre-game is half vulnerable here this afternoon. Yes. George Stevens from South Warrnambool. And Jacob Hopper just had the arms around the waist. A late kick. Welcome to the big time. First goal in AFL footy. And they come from everywhere to celebrate with the debutant. It's a great sight when a player kicks his first goal in league football. It was the kick off the boot. They say he's a beautifully skilled player, both sides, but that was just brilliant. Well, the defenders were halfway up to celebrate with him before he kicked it. Pretty sure. How good's the low ball drop? Just places it straight off the boot. Punch. There's not a lot going wrong with it, and they come from everywhere, as you said, but he had to get out of there. He was getting roughed up. Coach will let him, yeah. See, the future looks bright for this club. They just continue to unearth.
I only asked because Cullen was in the military.
Tom Atkins has had 13
I know, yeah, that's my old stepfather was in the military. That's how I knew I didn't want to do that shit.
The next best was Matt Rowell with 117. I think Matt Rowell
Ah.
today. Atkins and Mullen just waxing for possessions. A floater, Blitz halves. Nuts to wave, Loston. Heads out wide, Soxy.
You have Holmes in a few fantasy leagues, and with Baz missing tonight, I had to substitute Sims into my dream. Yeah, that's a tough laid out, man. My fantasy this game, I have Sam Banks from Richmond, who's been pretty decent this year. He was a pretty good pickup, at least as of now. And then Tom Atkins has been marvelous for your boy.
11-time Geelong leading goal kicker.
Leading tackler by at least 20.
Happy to have his grandson back in his own home.
He's got 77 right now, bro. But I'm going against somebody who's not really adjusting the lineup. So Jared Witts, they rested him, so I said I didn't even bother getting another ruck. I said, fuck it, I'll just take the L on whatever percentage I could potentially run up. But I wanted to get Dan Curtin, but somebody snatched him up, man. So I fucking been stuck with Zach Johnson as a midfielder. He ain't been getting no time, but I need to drop his ass.
Crocodile roll by Martin in the tackle there. Didn't get into his back. Campbell bounced up, did well.
But I'm also playing against somebody who fucking
Sullivan couldn't do
is making little behind the back deals like easy as fuck, like traded side for Bailey Williams. It's like, all right, bro, well, that's pretty obvious that
Tom Stewart, just the 6 possessions.
you're finessing the trades. Another injury for what? Richmond. Damn.
Wait here to see how Johnny Fool is.
I can send you the clip later, Cullen, asking you about it. I remember the timestamp. Richmond about to have none on the bench the way these injuries going. Home 63 at the moment.
And Rioli skips and goes. That was brilliant. Except it was out. Jack Henry was thinking that he was sitting there watching the play and he was the closest to the ball. You mentioned Jack Martin earlier and some of the burst of speed that he's shown. That's a promising sign for the Cats. Big picture. He's a player like, a long time. Well, they kept him out for a long
So
time.
as far as my fantasy goes, I need to get Frazier be pump faking me, bro, because he'll have like great moments. He plays good footy, but sometimes his game just doesn't translate to fantasy, bro. I be keeping him just off potential, but his numbers ain't quite giving me what I need. But I don't want to just drop him. Colonel been fucking, man, boy. No goals the last 3 weeks. That shit been ass. Hoping he comes back, making an impact.
Best moments have looked really good. He's shown some glimpses of brilliance and class at different times, and he is a hard worker. He definitely in that starvation.
Shut up.
The high forward role can be very difficult, but he works up and back
Hey,
intently and takes his chances when he gets them. He's that nine. Yeah, there you go. 9-11. That's probably those brilliant finishes are few and far between. It's just making sure that you finish the ones that you should. That'll be the difference for him. Yeah, Curvis got it from Stanley's palm. It's another clearance to his name. It's a hold and it's free kick to Mansell. He wasn't letting him get away again. Check that. He said no. You had it up here. Good kick. Holder should take this. He doesn't. Should have swallowed it. Full. Weaves his way past a couple. Didn't quite get enough on it. He's got to be better than that. Noel Holden. That's an uncontested mark. 20 out. Almost directly in front. Myers gets and goes. Neil.
hey.
Cutting down Holmes again. Fed on to Guthrie. Little 360 in the air. And then Brown. Attempts up and out. Mark that if you're in front. You get two hands. Misjudge it. He must think they're coming from behind, so he's got to go and take it at a higher point. But
How often do you?
boy, talk about your opportunities. They've
Yeah.
they just haven't got the reward. Yeah, Bolton missed the shot.
Do this live chat pretty often, man. It's usually the first game every day.
Back inside 50, bouncing ball.
Actually had to pass on his Essendon Gold Coast game because didn't get much sleep, man. And fucking 4th of July was fucking fireworks and was fucking my sleep up. Then I got some cats over here that just don't ever shut the hell up. Like you probably could hear in the background now. Just shut the fuck up. But yeah, usually every day, like the Thursday games locked in, the Friday games locked in. Obviously, when the games overlap, there's only so many that you can watch at a time. And then you know how the time difference is, man. So sometimes it's just subject to missing one of the later games. But
One goal against the Lions last game, 1 goal 2.
yeah, man. Every week for sure, we're in here to some capacity. When there's 9 games, there's probably at least 5 or 6 games that we'll catch at minimum. Come and appreciate that, man. We try, bro. We try out here. No game like the footy, if you don't mind. So yeah, Craig, if you ever just see, a footy's on the footy is going on at the moment. Just checking with the channel, man. You'll probably see us live, bro. Also, as you see in the logo, it's not just a one-man channel. It's my boy Jawan's as well, my co-star, if you don't mind. And yeah, we've been watching footy since 2021, like we stated earlier.
As you can see on your screen there, Paddy Dangerfield
Yeah.
just came for a spell, getting a left hamstring worked on. Whether they're just keeping it warm or whether he's had a little moment there, we'll wait and see.
That's an interesting one because he has had hamstring awareness at times this year. Holmes spears it to Cameron. Good fist play by Broad. That's a great sport. Desperation to get the arm around. They won't be taking any chances with this man. If there's a hint of anything other than just a tiny bit, even if it's tight fingers, they'll sub him out. Mitch Duncan ready to come on and play his role. He'd love to get out there. That's a luxury. You've got a 304 gamer to bring on. Mitch Duncan as your sub. Campbell should be marked by Stanley. Stood in the hole.
Dun, 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 dun. That Mambo number 9. Is it number 5? Number 9? That shit stuck in my head now.
23 come September. G. Humphries is
Mambo number blank.
Stanley back to half forward
But yeah, Craig, we usually have like a
with the crumb.
lot of folks that you see here
Cameron
are usually the regulars. They're usually here most of the streams. Minus a couple too. Usually have at least like a good 5, 6, 7 that usually come through at some point. And just talk footy, talk anything, man. It's pretty cool. You got a nice little community going over here.
threatening to put on a show. Siren sounds. This is for his third for the half. So will he go around the corner or drop punt? He is allowed to go to the side as long as he kicks it from that point behind the mark.
Craig likes the teams that I don't like. I can't say. As a Carlton fan, I can't say that I like Collingwood, obviously,
Coming off the bye,
but
15 days since
they play great footy. They play footy, seem like the way that it's supposed to be played. I mean, the record stands for itself. They have an entertaining brand. They play an effective style,
11-9, 75 to 2, 4, 16.
and the brand holds up no matter what pieces may be out, man. It's crazy. A mature side, if you don't mind.
Crank up the volume, ramp up the tension.
Halftime, 75-16. Looking like good old Carlton last week, boy. Except they have double the goals Carlton had last week.
It's the 2010 Grand Final replay. Pies versus Saints. And the Saints skipper is all alone in the goal square. Peter, I'm right on. Feel that. Not legendary. Not legendary. Stop legendary. Seriously? No goal all the time. Drop the Spanish. E-R-I-C. No goal. He came up behind him like a librarian. Legendary. Toyota. We can help you get those easy DIY jobs done.
There's our DIY advice hub. We got loads of how-to videos and project ideas. You can paint your tiles. You can even paint some furniture.
Bunnings makes DIY.
Furniture.
That's what we do here.
Oh, so you both types of rock stars.
Don't forget to like and sub. Appreciate that, Cullen. Always with the reminders. Or are you just fighting for that one spot today?
That's a slide. Any questions?
And now with Workday, we can manage our people and AI agents. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, this is the play, man. If you want to talk footy, I definitely do understand, though. I definitely do understand. I don't really talk too much footy outside of this. Besides, we go and actually play footy matches, traveling across the southeast, and obviously we get some footy talk out there with some of the other players, and also with Juwan and a handful of other players that I might people that I might have a kick with out here. But definitely, this is where the bulk of the conversation starts and ends. And yeah, like GB said, we have some USAFL player connections in here that support Nashville Kangaroos, LA Dragons, North Carolina Tigers. Troy hasn't been here for a while, but he's in here. Always number one, but it's hard. A bit hard. That is true, Cullen. That is true. You don't want to see this game, man.
Yeah, let's hit the town.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have a quiet one at my rooms.
Come on, I've already booked us a cab.
It's just I've got this new LG QNED TV.
Hannah has braces now?
GQNED TV.
That's a grill? Hell nah. I thought those were braces. That's pretty accurate. I thought that were braces. Where can I watch these games, bro? They don't even have a schedule. 11 a.m. Eastern time. So 2025 FIBA Women's America Cup semifinals is what I need to look at. Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Pace plus performance of the first half. It's hard to go past Jeremy Cameron. He's been involved in everything. The only thing he hasn't done is completely finished off the work. He's kicked 2 goals, 3. He has.
Is that on TV or not, bro?
As a tall forward, as we spoke about pre-game, getting up onto the wing. He's found along the line 12 touches, kicked the 2 goals, 3. He's the second highest rated player.
All right. Well, apparently they don't want me to watch that.
His hurt factor is massive. Whether it's off the ground,
Peacock TV. Oh, that's soccer.
So the interesting thing about the Cats is they have so much flexibility. That man Danger we saw start both quarters in at the centre bounce, and then he'll work his way forward. We've seen some of the smalls go on ball, and we've also seen Jeremy Cameron go up and start on the wing. Yeah, so left to screen. He started on the wing at the centre bounce and just starts running Ralph Smith towards Geelong's goals, which is at the far end. So now that the ball's still in dispute, but Jeremy Cameron is now is taking every opportunity to get his direct opponent in front of the ball, and that was one of those
9th consecutive edition.
guys who was able to find Jeremy Cameron.
All right. I don't want the. Bro, give me the information as when the games. There we go. There we go. Saturday. Is Saturday today? Yes, it is. 5:40 p.m. Let me see if that's on TV. Where the fuck the remote at? Where the remote? Where that remote control at? I feel like I can't actually see the TV guide though. Y'all remember when you used to have to watch the TV guide, like channel 1 or 2 or some shit? You had to wait for the shit to scroll all the way down to see the channels. Damn, matter of fact, that's about to be my little gatekeeping thing. I'll be like, you ain't that old, you young as hell. Disco don't know shit, nothing about that. Then you fuck around, be watching it. Then you got ADHD, so you're like, I'm not about to watch all that shit. I'm looking for channel 68. It's on channel 2. You fuck around, look up. You're on channel 75. You're like, fuck, I missed it. Now I watch that shit all over again. Yeah, Cullen, Richmond was actually kind of competitive early on, and then I wouldn't say it's just the injuries, but the number 1 pick in the draft did it 2 minutes into the game after doing his hammy earlier in the season. After doing it, after already having hammy injury history before he was even drafted to the AFL. And they gave him, he was ready last week. They gave him a week off just to prepare, and he still did his hammy. And then 2 other players got hurt. 2 to 3 other players got hurt too. So that definitely is not helping the case, but it's not the whole end all be all. I think you're just having some issues up forward and down back. I think Geelong was just better from a defensive and a forward perspective. And first, the issues were like you were able to overlook them just a little bit, but then they just started compounding. And Geelong obviously the much better team, so not enough efficiency in the end. What channel would this be on? I have a few friends who bet on golf. Thursday and Friday games are almost impossible for me to watch live. Yeah, understandable, man.
Thanks. That was easy. Well, practice makes perfect. With you incomprehensible.
Well, the magic thing is we still have Saturday and Sunday.
What's for dinner?
All right, what channel would this be on? Let's just go to sports.
Does the most. Coles Australian lamb leg roast, whole or half.
Leagues.
Down to just $13.
This isn't a league.
Plus, you can have all your shop to us. Download the Coles app to order your groceries online. We'll
Just
do
go
the
to
shopping
sport.
and deliver to you. Home
Basketball.
away, letting you get back to the game sooner. Save on time, save on dinner. Coles, proud partner of the AFL and AFLW.
Never do this blindfolded. Get not checking online first. It's like digging blind. Avoid high voltage electricity cables and high pressure gas mains every time. Search before you dig online.
Sunday. Is this shit not on TV, bro? Watch on courtside 1891. What the fuck is that? The fuck is 1891? Watch with Max. Hold up. I got Max. Do I? If I ain't got it, I'm about to get it again. Know what I'm saying? Oh. Fuck. Soccer. So good. My sister might have Max. Look at that. Connect your subscriber. Or renew subscription. If I'm about to do this, I should have been watching this much earlier in the tournament. Damn. But I do gotta watch the Celtic City docu-series that I've been bullshitting on for all these months. Y'all asking for $10 a month, bro? Y'all kind of ass. That's crazy. I mean, not doing, but sister, that's crazy because that's when it's hottest down here. Those are the terrible months for weather. Do I want to subscribe to this bullshit? See, look. See this. fucking. Anytime I want to hear some shit, that's when it be fucking up. Anytime I want to hear some shit, they be fucking it up.
I think that if there is I reckon it's the second middle finger for the year for Damien Hardwick. First one will be on Warren and Bartlett, this one's straight Andrew Dill. And I don't think he'll serious thing to be doing in the back half of the season. I think that just whets the appetite and sort of he went back on this week after playing without a lump. Humphries.
God. Bro.
They're trying to slide back to cover you. They don't have a vision of where the ball is coming from. What's going to short ground. Big Footy of it in game one. Inside 50, close. Wait for field position. Pressure in opportunity. Mr. Easy shots. Hager.
No way. Oh, about to say. Colin, I'm about to send you that the clip of that song. It was the goal. Apparently, it's Dangerfield's music. The fuck is Excusez-moi. I know that's where you are in the South, that August can be brutal. Yeah. August, really, July and August are probably the worst. Shorter skirts. Summer's very much an annual event. One day a year. Damn. LGQ any day TV. LGQ any day TV. I don't know why I'm on this TV like I'm doing something with that. I mean, although we can try to watch it on the TV. 58-inch Hisense Roku TV. It's gonna work for a good 1 minute. Look, why does it do that? Watching on AirPlay. No, we not, because this shit is not over. How? The video is not playing on AirPlay. See, when I... Alright, fuck it. I don't have time for that. Okay, Cullen. Cullen knows all that shit. Very different to Georgia. Georgia is possibly on a similar latitude to Barcelona. Meow. Meow. Bring your meow looking ass over here. Meow.
20 is the record held by Rory there. Okay, so we'll keep a tackle watch tally going. And Jeremy Cameron's the other one. He's a couple of goals away from the 700 club. Holmes towards the wing. It's a good mark on the back pedal by Trainer. Chips to Blight. The young guns combining Banks. Mentioned having a really good season. 25 possessions against Adelaide last week. And delivery man as well. Broad to Vlosten. Lights off the aggressive inside kick to Toretto. Dangerfield flicked it away. Got all share and no arm. Rioli! Danger, a little double-handed bounce to go with it. Rioli had him cold. Cameron, two around him. And he beats them both. He keeps it rolling. Toes it inside 50. Ollie Henry put his head down. Fed it inside. Preston knew where he's going. What was it wide? Holmes, Rioli, that'll be a good race. O'Connor launches it. Dempsey got the early rise and McIntosh read it to perfection. Some good intercept marks early on in the third quarter from the Tigers. Just need to be more.
Is that an Australian guy?
Toretto. Back to Trainer. That's not careful.
I mean, that would make sense.
Atkins. Martin. Now, Vlosten in the spot here. If he goes up and gets, he's one of the best intercept marks in the comp. But he did have Jeremy Cameron to beat there.
Great play by Jeremy Cameron. We laud him for his goals and his marks and all of the stuff that he does that's flashy, but that was a 1v2 contest that he had no right to bring that ball to ground, but he did so.
Vlosten hammers it away. Bolter sort of stand on its head and Rioli would try to get it. Holmes. Connor. Meeting that sandwich.
Holding the
That's
ball.
probably gone, you'd think. The open side. Henry, one-on-one. Ansell, beautiful use of the body. That's a big win, one-on-one against Jack Henry. Huge upside, Ansell. Played some great footy. Campbell couldn't get there. He wanted to jump on Jack Martin, who's still in front spot. And at the moment, might hold his spot in this team. Duncan is the sub for the Cats. so unable to get into the 22 ahead of Jack Martin at the moment. Myers. Dangerfield down the spine. Jeremy Cameron's on the lead. Ball out in front, and he's got it. How good was the Brian Myers kick to the half-back from Dangerfield?
How the fuck can't we play like this, man?
Which allowed them to play on and then find Cameron. He'll take his time, and you wouldn't think he'd have any trouble from just outside 50.
But that ends the game with ping pong that we were watching. It was going from end intercept mark to intercept mark, and then finally a connection.
But this is drop punt trajectory again for Jeremy. For goal, $6.99. He'd be disappointed with himself. He's a bad calling here. 2 goals, 4.
Chicago's on the same latitude as Barcelona.
Toronto.
Lisbon and Augusta, similar attitude.
Chips. Banks.
This may be what the second half looks like. Standing off, lots of space through the midfield.
Mansell and Trainer. He got a nudge to the back by Dempsey. Put him off the kick. Nudge to the back wasn't enough to be in the back 3. Jack Henry had to be close. Yeah, he was disappointed with the kick. But it looked like he got a good shove in the back. The Cats look like they're kicking with a slight breeze going by the flags. A few ground where the breeze sometimes does blow up. Myers with the outside of his boot was amazing. Stevens heads to the square to Cameron. Got it.
Jezza should get that number $6.99 now.
Everything begins with Ryan Myers. He's the one that sets things up with his vision and he kicks it. Scoring moments for Ryan Myers, the most on the ground. He punched this one nicely. Playing to the forward if he joined us late. Head to the Sims direction, got a hand, knocked it down to Mansell. Nice palm to Ross.
Come here, Meryl.
To Campbell. Can't create the miracle this time.
Meow.
Still there though for him.
Meow. Stop acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. Meow.
Sims did a good job to tap that.
Meow.
Really a great kick for him to have any chance of marking, but he knew where the support was. Curvis does the ruck work. Dempsey clean-handed. Back to Nag. The traffic was coming. Dempsey a rolling his Myers on the run again. To Mann. Open forward line. He goes inside. Ollie Henry turns.
I've only got a couple more weeks in fantasy, boy.
And did he get interfered with, Jezza? He gave away the free, in fact.
I got a couple spuds on my team, bro. I need to get rid of.
As an afterthought, you kick it over the head.
He is looking back. He's come to Crawley for his troubles. And he's looking back saying, you did that.
I got a couple spuds.
Not only goal 700, I've now got a corner.
Boy, sister, hell yeah, it's humid as fuck over here, man.
Great tackle by Henry. That was a great effort to come across. He was coming in with some momentum to be able to hold that tackle and not have it broken.
Come here.
Was an excellent strip. Back in his old home ground next week, they play the Giants. As a 9-time Giants leading goal kicker, Jeremy Cameron. Big game for the Cats next week. Giants in the 8 right now. Ralph Smith barrels it away. Jack bring it up. Campbell with the crumb and open space ahead. Sims needs to think his way through it. He's got Bolger running. Puts it out in front. Ugly bounce. Went to ground. Caught. Tackled. O'Connor had him. Umpire said, keep playing, boys. I'll put the whistle away. O'Sullivan goes in. Wrapped up by Sims. So that's a decision, I reckon, Sims would love again, because he had running support with him. He just had to hang on to it instead of the speculative kick, run, draw, give the hand pass to the running support, but he paced the runners with him. Stanley down towards Myers. Ralph Smith, fall. Who's going to fly here? Bolger did, almost blocked it. Ansel with the crumb. Let's ask this time with Sims. Secondary knock on. Toronto played for the free Myers. Guthrie goes. Little hesitation, stepped in the flank. And then Ollie Henry, a nudge. Got away with it. And got away from them. Opens it up with the handle inside to Holmes. He wants to run but had other runners. Mullen.
What you looking for?
Goal. Hands it back up. Inside to close. Cut down. Brilliant by Miller. Stole his lollies and win. Heads long.
Stole his lollies.
And they parlay that brilliance. Good ball here. Bolger. It's got Algar.
Oh my goodness.
Had option A, B and C and went deep. Stewart free.
Are you trying to steal my wallet? Girl, why are you trying to steal my wallet? You a thief.
I think he was frustrated with the kick that he put in.
You trying to take my monies. Sneaky little cat trying to steal my monies.
Stevens. Guthrie gets it from Myers and goes to Jezza. Line up for goal 700. Sixth in the AFL for marks on the lead this year, Jeremy Cameron. He's not a big contested mark beast. Cats don't have anyone in the AFL. Top 20 for contested marks.
Sister, I forgot what it was called. There's something. There's a particular name for why it feels hotter than this. It actually is. My mom had just told me like last week what the name of that shit was. Oh man. Damn, what was the name of that shit, bro? This pissed me off now.
Richmond already won't have his services for the next 2 weeks. Funny though, I mean, Tom Stewart kind of runs past the footy and turns back with the head down into it, doesn't he? It makes it look worse. Either way, it might be playing next week for the time delay. It's a bizarre one. Sims.
Oh, I forgot what it's called. It's about to piss me off, bro. I can't find out what the name. I know the exact name of it, but it says the hot and humid summers are primarily due to the subtropical climate, proximity to the Gulf of Mexico and Atlantic Oceans, and high pressure system that often settles over the region. It's about to piss me off. Like, what the fuck it was called, bro? Damn, bro, it's about to piss me off. I'll get the exact name from you. I think it's not really a. I guess you can call it a phenomena, but phenomenon. But I'll get that for you and be ready to tell you next stream. I'm probably gonna have to write it down. Damn, bro. Oh, bro. What's it called, bro? Yeah, I definitely will have that for you, man. Oh, I just cannot remember. I just got reminded of it the other week. He knew it was going to go. Snuck in.
Much better finish. Comfortable around the corner. Just like the drop punt before, maybe just on the edge of his distance range. But that's a cool finish. I just love the intercept. You'll see out top right. You'll see he's behind. But he takes off early because he sees where the kick is going to go. He knows it's going to be under pressure. And he just reads it really, really early.
Talk about sealing the exits, and that's exactly what that was. The Real was probably there a little early. This is a narrow ground, so it's hard to get to that fat side and find the uncontested mark. Zach Guthrie knows that. He knew exactly when to sweat on it, when to go and win the ball himself.
Yeah, George would be hot as hell, man.
In their forward 50 to 6, which speaks to the connection and the weight of possession in their front half.
Starting to run up a big score now, the Cats too, with a quarter to go.
Today's forecast, the high will be 91 degrees Fahrenheit.
Goals, but this is getting a big number now. Hopper tried to thread the eye of the needle with the handball. Dempsey squeezes it towards Blitzars. Good attack. Ball hits the deck. How's that for Stevens? Bullocking through traffic.
Yesterday's high was 94.
Another one here. He gave it to Jezza for 700. Jeremy Cameron joins the
Just a 700 club. Jezza.
It's strange to see a hand pass to a player running away from goal when you are running at goal. But they know how deadly he is. He wheels around on the left. His left foot snap's as good as anybody that's ever snapped in the game. And he draws equal with Matthew Pavlich on 700.
Tied with Matthew Pavlich. Tied for the number 26 position in AFL VFL history in goals.
Nick Rewald at 718, Wayne Carey at 727. He should reel them in. He's got a long career left, Jeremy Cameron. Well, that's the other thing. He looks like he's got a lot of football left. Loves the lifestyle down here, keeps himself fit. Could play on for a number of years. In the air is the local farmer. He's enjoying life. Dempsey, a little overcooked. Martin launches. Brown should gobble this up. He does. Campbell. Mansell. Develop some players though. Adam Murzo's got a bit to work with in year 3. Next year, which is good news. Bolter. Stewart's front spot. Full. Caught. Carefully slung. Guthrie goes and gets. Down the spine they travel. Martin got it from Stevens. Feeds it to Holmes. The racehorse. Rolls it past Dangerfield. Floston went and got it. And now Sonsi can go. He's got a paddock. Hopper. Almost 50 against Humphreys. He ran mighty close. Sims. He's got this in him. Back pedals. He thinks he might. There'll be some sort of kick from there.
Let us know, sister.
At the very least, he's taking his 30.
Sister. Meow. What's up, man?
Career. So he's town. He's fitted in well here. Trainer, great smother. Atkins, the tackle machine, adding a smother to the numbers. Campbell, Dan Curvis, got his arms wrinkled away. Rioli should get. Does get.
Gee, that was clever from Toby Nankervis. It looked like he was just running straight back into trouble. But he knew where the loose player was. He could see where Rioli was in space. He just had to...
Atlanta is the same relative latitude as Sydney.
tacklers to get his boot on the ball.
That's
He did
interesting.
that.
I didn't know that.
42nd game for Morris Rioli, 6th for the year. Came on early as the sub today because Lawler with the hamstring was subbed out early.
Morris, the goal.
His run down tackling, his preparedness to fight, and it's nice to smile as we have a look at the Bunnings build-up. As you said, Jason, it's a ball from an experienced player who loves contested ball in terms of Toby Nankervis. Quick handball here. He decided, no, I'm going to break through this pressure and I want to get the other side to the fat side where I know there's going to be some options. And I suppose if you've got a big body and you want to use it, use that physicality, you'll push through it. But Morris Rioli takes a contested mark inside forward 50. That's Richmond's 7th mark inside their forward 50 for the night.
Really interesting hearing the umpire. Before he took his shot, he said, start your approach. So not only do we have the countdown clock that gives them time, now they get a warning when it's getting close. Start your approach or I'm going to call play on.
A little bit of coaching. It's kind of cool.
I think if they take that long, just call play on play.
Man kicks along, a little bit of a hold on Fall's jumper, not paid. I didn't see that. Dempsey squeezes a kick through the traffic. Hopper, Dan Curvis on the run. Chips it wide and Fall.
A couple of really good kicks from the big man, isn't it?
Richmond getting a couple opportunities in jump time.
First player inside 50 is now a chance for the Tigers to kick a couple in the space of a minute.
24 gets his chance as well with Tomlin's not there for 5 weeks. He and Tom Sims to ownership of the forward line. Older down there lending a hand as well this afternoon. He's come into this game with 4 goals, 11 to his name, Jonty. He's a big kick of the ball. Loads up and across the face.
We were right behind him as he ran in. Big step out to the right just before he kicked. It doesn't help you. You're completely misaligned with your target and then you have to hook it across the body. It looks too far.
Game 12 for him. Pick 11, 2024. Pushing the back. Inside a minute to three-quarter time. Neil gets up. Can't mark it. Blitz up. Beautiful crumb. Stevens has been superb. Flicks ahead. Behind to Dempsey. Smooth mover. Goes with a hook kick. A little bit of arm for arm's sake there as well from Ollie Dempsey. The drop punt could have been the traditional option.
See, the head pass from Stevens was a beauty. Did not have to break stride. Hit him perfectly. He's had 14 touches, George Stevens, in his debut game with a goal to his name. 4 clearances.
Contested marks now.
Somebody wouldn't mind leading to either.
Sits it up in the dying seconds. Enough for a screamer from someone or a crazy crumb. Sonsi, Austin, Campbell. Slow and sounds.
Cullen, it might just be, man.
73 points with a quarter to play. Let's go to script for the home team who are hoping coming in to consolidate their spot in the top 4. And for Adamusa,
I want to say Hawthorn had pumped the shit out of North. pretty badly. But the way it's trending, it should be. Yeah, it was 85 points. Hawthorn versus North last week. I'll go through the rounds and see if there's anything worse than that. Y'all pumped Richmond by 79. Y'all pumped the Saints by 72. Geelong pumped S by 95.
Jurassic World Chaos Theory starts Monday the 7th of July on DreamWorks Channel 717.
Game plan time. What's happening with Craig?
Geelong SM might be the worst one.
How you feeling today, Trev? Good, mate. Ready to go? Game. Oh, is everything okay? Clangers for Good is back, and this year it isn't just open to footy clubs. It's for all AFL fans.
Crows over Sydney by 90.
Hear about it. Share your clanger and how Amy can help, and you could be in with a chance to share in 100K. When clangers happen, lucky you're with Amy.
Y'all over Essendon by 91. Damn, Essendon got fucked up by 90 plus 2 times. Bulldogs over Port by 90. Carlton over North by 82.
Advance. It's a word shaping our way of life.
And coal, metals and minerals like those mined by Glencore help to make it possible.
Copper helps make ultrasounds possible, advancing health checks for growing families, even furry ones.
Coal, electricity.
And help us never miss a big game moment.
Saints over Richmond by 82.
Help advance our budding filmmakers.
Nailed it. At Glencore,
We're advancing everyday life. Do you want to win the ultimate life hack up to $150,000? Prize Box giveaways here. You're short at
Collingwood over Port by 91.
life-changing freedom. Bills paid.
Gold Coast over West Coast by 87.
Gone. Pay for the whole year. Paid. That's less stress and more freedom to live life on your terms. Join now to win the ultimate life hack. Up to 150K paid bills for the whole year.
Cat, what's going on?
More details.
Well, in case you pass out at any time, sister, appreciate you tapping in, man. You already know what's going on.
Keep your hair on. Back tomorrow for the next game?
No, I'm kind of big, mate.
Just me and my LG OLED TV then.
LG OLED TV.
LG, the world's #1 OLED TV. Every game must see TV.
I have my own yellow footy. This is my first yellow footy.
It's a place for the coaches.
Every single one that we've had has always been red. I was trying to get a black one, but those were sold out. And the white one, I didn't know they had white ones. They were sold out too.
Well, in the Richmond camp, Hugo Ralph Smith is done for the day with a hamstring complaint. Joins Sammy Lawler, who we saw do his hamstring
Ralph
in
Smith.
that first quarter. But the story of tonight, of course, is Jeremy Cameron joining the 700 club. He sits at 26th next to Matthew Pavlich on the all-time leading goal scorer list. 52 goals on the season. He's had an opportunity to really tear the game apart tonight. 4 goals, 5 he's kicked. So he could have put a real gap between him and the next in the Coleman medal leaderboard. He won the Coleman back in 2019 when he was in GWS colours and has 4 All-Australian
GB, I didn't know either. I didn't know they had a white one, but I knew they had a black one. That was just because it's on the website. Let me see if I'm pretty sure I can.
Bucks, you wouldn't have played here, of course, Collingwood. Did you ever play here? Yeah. Played here in 95, got tagged by Shane Brewer, got dragged. Really fond memories. Great to have two of the all-time greats, Nathan Buckley and Jason Dunstall. I kid you not, whilst I was playing there, I think you look a lot like Eric Barnum. So do you reckon I was switched on? Eric Barnum or Eric Banner? Eric Banner, there you go. Final term underway. Cheerio to you, Eric, if you're watching. He'll be watching the Saints tonight. Hulk, we can do with him out here. Hulk,
Bro.
Dangerfield Hill, but won't be allowed to play. It wasn't his ball. Hunt. Straight down the Geelong Highway. Inside 50 on the spine, Brown. Fumble, but mopped it up. Sonsi. Chips it, Banks. Arm drop. Survivor race there. He's just quietly, yeah. So he's
GB.
across from St Kilda and been a really important player for this club for a long time. You keep rotating through your rucks, but then he ends up keep being the player that they come back to. Trainer was tunneled, free kick. Yeah, he second guessed himself, the umpire. Put the whistle in the mouth, then he held away, and then he went back again.
I wanted that one. It's a nice looking one, man.
He's headed for 200.
But as you see, it says, yeah.
221,
And then the distributor said that
rocking the competition.
AFL really focused on making finals footy, so it might be quite a while.
Competes, and he does that every week. Rioli has competed well today inside to Ross. I think he's become a better player nearly every year that he's played, and that's a feather in your cap to continue to improve across a career. And if he keeps contributing, and he's an athlete, so I think he's been excellent. There's a great little passage from the Tigers there. 12 times today we've seen transition from defensive 50 to a mark inside 50. It's looked fantastic. It's just been too few and far between. For number 5 for the year for Ross. So Bolters in the square is squeezed it to the wrong side. There is a lot to like about the Tigers. When they began the run 17th, 3 wins. Wouldn't scored last year in year 1 under Adamuze, but he's got something to work with in year 3 and for the rest of this year, for that matter. Yeah, and we talk glowingly about the small forwards for the Cats and how good they are. Well, I think they're developing their own with Mansell and Sonsi and Campbell and these type of players. There's something to work with. And some defenders like and Miller. Yep. Starting to rise. They're fighting out of their weight division at the moment, though, aren't they? You've got a superpower here. The team that are stacked with depth and really well coached on their home ground. Ollie Henry inside to Manor. And he pumps it long. He's got Neela.
I haven't seen the white footy though, bro. I only knew that there was a white one because he said that the white ones and black ones were sold out. Oh, there it goes. No. Never mind.
Dragged down in that sport. Hard to tell, wasn't it? In that regard, it was well played because the didn't pick up on Sonsi, who's been with us a few years now, starting to put together some pretty good numbers for this season, which is good.
It's just not the official ball.
Down the spine.
That's not a match ball though, is it?
Ross, Prestia, Fall, and then Curvis pushes forward. Thought about the handoff, but might just go back and kick the goal that he deserves. That's the 3rd or 4th time. Their transition from D50 to 42 mark has been flawless, whether they've gone wide or through the corridor. They've managed it well, made good decisions and hit targets. So there are glimpses of what they need to be doing on a more regular basis. Well, the gas has definitely gone out of the game. There's more space through the midfield than there was earlier. And they're well led by this guy, who always gives 100%.
Group hug, group hug,
Kicks in the 3rd quarter when he went off the line to fat side. And
group
he was
hug.
the supplier. He's the beneficiary. Full able to look off the line there, had enough time
Hey, all y'all be on Carlton, and I don't be saying shit. So
running into space, and you see him
I
just
think all teams are
it just overstretches.
up for giving shit since
Ouch.
all y'all want to talk about my team,
And he'll miss
and I just
hopefully a couple of weeks. So Richmond have Essendon next week at the MCG, and then the West Coast at Optus Stadium. So a couple of games where they could win and maybe move this way up the ladder a little. Maybe not so much of an advantage moving up the ladder when you know you're going to get the number 1 draft pick for finishing low, but you wouldn't want that on the resume to have back-to-back wooden spoons. Not with young players, Dwayne. You've got to teach them how to win. They need that sort of nourishment. Don't you feel?
we suck, bro.
Trainers. Transition, that was too easy. Just about every chain is involved. Brian Myers, Sean Manor involved as well. Continues to make every post a winner.
The Cats have had 15 rebound 50s, gone end-to-end 6 times and scored 2-2. Tigers, on the other hand, they've gone 7 end-to-ends for 1 goal 3, so it's just that efficiency at the end.
So Shannon Neal for his third and drills it. He's looking better.
Yeah, I don't agree with violence
Trying to be the next Elvis in Memphis.
towards supporters, but
Having a pretty good year. He's a very different player to Tom Hawkins too.
yelling I don't really consider too bad.
And he's got a beautiful kicking style as well, a good technique. And he can kick it from 55 pretty comfortably.
Really important defence there, right, and communication between
Just creates a
line
scary,
managers there to
hostile environment.
split the difference there. One cover to hit up, one cover out the back, but they just weren't able to connect early enough and communicate enough
How do you fall for that, bro? This cat be chasing this, be playing fetch with this, bro. I'll fuck around, pretend like I'll throw it, and she be.
Some work done. Duncan came on as the sub last game in the third quarter against the Lions. And there's been a 15-day break since that game. Cats
Oh, it's gonna be stuck in my head again. No.
rusty it all. Stevens has
No.
Secanded there to Holmes. Martin off half back. To Cameron inside 50. Floston tried to get it away. Cameron tried the big don't argue. Brought an argument.
Oh my god, that song about to be stuck in my head, bro.
Over time next
Shit.
Cats and the Tigers, as we see Sam Lawler looking on after the hamstring. Great recent rivals, as I mentioned, they've been meeting on Saturday afternoons, these two, since 1908. Way back then it was
Oh, okay, wow. I guess you don't want me to watch the rest of the game, man.
Hamlin away to Martin. Holmes, Myers.
I haven't got the TikTok.
Going to go here. It's a good mark taken by middle of the pack. It's another one. Gets better with each passing game. It's only game 10 for Jacob Blight. Clears the pack. O'Connor.
Calling TikTok was like a. You probably heard of it, I guess. You probably already know what it's about, but
Another one.
they have a lot of short videos.
Kind of just found one of the most amazing examples of modern day
Short videos that are pretty informational, and there's a lot of useful short videos on TikTok, but there's also a lot of
before you get your first senior game.
dumb shit on TikTok where it's young people doing the same dance over and over and over again. It's like, bro,
Campbell. Ross.
it's quite dumb.
Worth the try for Mansell. It's interesting when he came over, Dwayne. He started out as a hard tagger, didn't he? Yeah. And you see them doing a little bit of that education now with O'Shane Mullen doing the same thing, and then
Girl, where's the
getting more
toy at?
expansive in their
You didn't even bring it back.
Got a tradition as well. The Cats, if the Irish players want to go back and play.
Oh, you know how it works.
They're allowed to play a game or two.
I figured.
Nice. Stevens inside to Martin.
Never had the tick of the talk or the face of the book.
I don't think you can do that at all, can you? O'Sullivan. Guthrie.
Swearing is like a second language, bro. It's real.
Into the corridor.
Scott, I developed a bad cussing habit in 5th grade.
Harsh, but that's the rule, I suppose. You maybe don't hate the decision, just hate the rule.
Paul Mansell was coming from behind him and saw that he was about to play on. So your natural urge is you've got to chase because he's about to go. But he hadn't crossed the mark and he was still coming in from behind. You can see Mansell there just on the move because he thought he's about to play on, but then he goes, oh, I can't go in, but I'm too close.
Possession 21 coming up for Jack Martin. Would be an amazing sliding door story if he played in a flag after being told his services weren't required at Carlton. And that is his first goal as a captain.
I think he's been managed really well this time around, and this is probably what Geelong do better than any other club, is they bring talents into their organisation that might have flaws in different areas. And
Discord is kind of just like
it was his availability, and
you can create your own server. It's kind of a community building type situation.
they've been prepared to invest in him probably at lower cost than market rate, and then get him fit, get him firing. I think playing him off halfback's a really good idea. Get the ball in his hands, give him a chance to run. And I thought he's run really
Oh,
hard
well, Cullen, I'm definitely assume that the United States government is
tonight. It looks like which is a great sign for the Cats.
Sometimes there are players that
is spying on everybody.
sometimes a couple of clubs that
Come here, girl.
they just find the environment that suits them the best, that gets the best out of them both physically and mentally. It looks like that might be the case for him here.
Shaken Stevens doing it again. A little handball out of the middle, goes back and gets it. He's enjoying his first game of AFL footy.
And when I say that, there's nothing wrong with the environments they've been in. It's just that some suit certain players more than others.
Banks got it from Prestia. Heads wide. The fumble from Bose. He's on Yera. So far today, Hopper. It's over the head. Prestia.
You're a little rare. You're a, come here.
Swiped it away.
Sit your ass down. You're free to go.
Bose goes up.
Leave it there, won't you?
Back and he's got runners. Close out wide. Dangerfield calls for it long. Will he get there?
Alright.
Fumbles it. Takes off. Options are plenty. He's got Jeremy Cameron in the pocket.
I swear, like a sailor, it'd be like that, Cullen.
Pocket. Oh, he's handed it off.
Cussing is really just sentence enhancers. That's all they are. I heard the women are going to be having internationals against Ireland. Every second word from the Irish is a swear word. And I imagine it's similar with you jocks.
Seemed in his head, oh, I could be in trouble here having to go back now. Turned and ran.
Halfway there.
Coming in, but he kept his eyes on it. He didn't quite take it.
living up
Get
there.
the loose ball, turn around, spot up Jeremy Cameron. Who being a left footer, I'll give one off.
Jezza kicked his 700 goal. The same weekend, Toby kicked his 400. Interesting factoid.
First goal for Ollie.
They both look young as hell.
That's the dugout.
Damn.
As well, where they head off at the end of training. Sort of goal shooting from that pocket over time.
Probably a player that needs to find his best footy too. That has been a little bit up and down. Ollie Henry.
Down off his year last year, and he's been supported and continued sort of in the side despite not contributing quite as much. But I thought his energy's been good on the whole today. I think his work rate's been positive.
This has the potential to be the biggest blowout of the season. You don't have a 100-point margin yet. It appears 95 is the highest. MC, no law.
He flings it light. That's a legal handball to Sonsi. They still haven't brought on Mitch Duncan with 10 minutes to go. The sub. Sims got up. Stewart, Stevens, Cameron. No one comes at him, so now he's got plenty of room to move now. He plants his foot into it. And Neil with the reach. They'll get the shot for goal. Reece Stanley was waving his arms furiously because he had Morris Rioli as the opponent in one pocket. He wanted to keep there because there was a mismatch. Jeremy Cameron had eyes for his fellow key forward in Shannon Neal, who took a really good mark. A couple of years ago, pre-season, he was looking really good, and he rolled his ankle in the gutter here in a practice match. He was really disappointed by it. It set him back a long way. But he is really growing as a player. Can't make the most of it. Get 4 to his name. He's got 3-1.
Jeremy Cameron just popping up in the centre square. He just finds himself everywhere. In the deep forward or then up in the midfield, just a moving target.
Here we go. Oh, shit.
Set up beautifully. Back pedals. Thumps it long. Fall. The rise of fall. Maybe. In the closing stages. A couple of big grabs forward.
Sitting duck there, Lawson Humphries directly under the ball. It wasn't a bad entry in the end. If that was deliberate to sort of to put it on top of the Geelong player who looked like he was free and in an intercept position. It was a great mark over the top of a relatively defenceless Geelong defender.
It's game 12, pick 14 in last year's draft. And he's got a huge upside as well. Johnny Fall. We just saw the stats there. 4-13, now 5-13 for the season. It did bring a smile to the face of Tigers coach when he took that mark. Adamize thought, yeah, that's nice. He just attacked the footy, and you're right, Bucks. There's nothing worse than when you're a mid-size, you're filling a hole, and then you've just got to stand there and wait because the ball's landing on your head. So originally he didn't quite know what he was going to do with it, then he just kicked to the hot spot. And Fall, I love the way he tracked the ball with his eyes. So he kept in contact, he was moving, he was giving options, but he kept looking at the ball carrier, so he knew as soon as the ball was kicked where he had to get to.
To see Mark O'Connor, who was on forward, sorry mate, to Lawson Humphries, didn't quite get the body on him.
Oh, they announced Bon Cray.
Across his body.
I will call that back. Johnny Fall, country boy from Lake Windaree, Ballarat Grammar, and Redan. Has a chance to, as we mentioned, own that forward line. Whilst Lynch is out. Ross.
Bon Cray.
Another tackle. That tackle count. Holmes. Neil got up. He relays a tackle. Ball comes out to Stevens. Stanley. Not sure he's going to get the record. Tom Atkins on 15 tackles, 20 the record.
Brandon have lost them again. Keep finding each other.
Old scores to be settled. Rioli was clever. Christopher Bolton. Little aid of the debutant Bucks has been, I think, a pretty impressive opening display. 18 possessions, 5 clearances. He kicked the goal. He's had 13 score involvements, actually the most on the ground.
Yeah, he's been excellent both in the contested elements of the game, in stoppage, and obviously with clearance, but also skills as we've highlighted. Finding a bit of time and space, he puts the teammates into more space.
And there he is on cue for you, getting another clearance, although that one won't end up in a score. Trusting him enough to not only start him in the centre for bounces as a debutant with 20 years of age, but they're palming to him a lot. Yeah, it's big, but 13 score involvements, one ahead of both Brian Myers and Jeremy Cameron, who've had 12 apiece. It's a great effort.
It was good size. And Mitch Nevitt's another one that was playing a lot of footy in the midfield earlier this year, so they've got some young players that they've given a lot of trust and faith to through the midfield.
There's Stevens again on cue. To Atkins, to Myers. So Nevitt couldn't get a game today. Guthrie has launched out, gone long and strong. He takes it out. So yeah, Nevitt couldn't get a game today. They've got Bailey Smith, who is out with illness, to come back in, and Tyson Stengel, who's out for family reasons, to come back in next game. Sam de Koning, you mentioned. Yes. So there is pressure on spots here. Next game against the Giants at Giants Stadium for the Cats. As I mentioned, they've got a relatively easy one. They've got St Kilda back here at GMHBO Stadium after that, and then North Melbourne at Marvel. It's a great pressure to have on the players. It just means play well. All your spots in jeopardy. Not some players, but some of the peripheral and core players. Well, I mean, even a guy like Mitch Duncan in game 3 up at 5 tonight, who's sitting down there going, why aren't I on getting a chance?
Yeah. The narrative towards the end of last year was a little bit about going into September a little bit soft with the draw that they had. So on paper it looks similar. So what will the Cats do differently, if in fact anything, for their premiership?
I guess they know Mitch Duncan gives, don't they? So maybe a week off without the football rests the body and has him better prepared for next week, perhaps. Has happened before. They've had subs, or not the Cats, but teams have had subs that haven't had a run.
About last week,
Yes, that's fine.
we certainly hope it's not the case here.
Trainer got there in time. Milligan now more.
Let's see what the chat's talking about.
Played some good footy at times, the Tigers. The Brown spears it inside. And the stars of their show. The Tigers. Hopper. Played the kick a second. Blight. To the open side. To broadside. Heads wide. McIntosh this time. Sims calling for it long to the square. He's the tallest. She gave it some air. Go and get that. Presty nearly crumbed it. Martin.
If you could take a time machine back to when
Close.
footy started, you'd find the Port game standard the last one.
Shandon McIntosh.
Because I don't think
No one led. There was
same thing with basketball. Obviously, that's probably what I know the roots the most in, as far as other sports. Back then, it wasn't at all what it is today. Outside shooting was not close to the same. The dribbling was not, obviously not as flashy, but there wasn't that many moves to really do. It was really just standard dribbling to get to your position. Yeah, the skill, with refinement, everything is supposed to, at least if the sport's going well and it's going in the direction it needs to be going, it's there needs to be some refining, and the evolution of the game usually ends up heating more skilled players and hell yeah. Except the goal kicking in the AFL, for whatever reason, people still can't kick goals.
Strange anomaly with the AFL fixture. There's two teams all in round 24 at the MCG. Works its way to its finals appearance, you would think, and works its way to a win tonight in Chris Scott's 350th game as a coach. There's Ralph Smith and Sam Lawler, who've got the issues.
Atkins with his 17th tackle there, doing
Okay. Hopper. Inside kick is looked good, and then Martin got there to cut it off. Pizzar's wrapped up. Gave it back to Martin, who is playing like his life depends on it. Bowes with the outside of the boot. Lost it. Chris Scott, 350th game as coach.
In other news, I didn't know you can block people on it. YouTube.
Win percentage, the highest of the 19 coaches. And for the record, only 5 of those coaches have coached 351 club. So he is one of the all-time greatest. Chris Scott, certainly Geelong's greatest by many numbers. Rioli. Ross. Thanks.
Well, just dropping in to protect space at the moment. Guys. Everyone's been gassed.
Brown. Torino offered a good lead. Still ignored. Maybe thought it wouldn't have been paid the 15 metres. Cranked that long. Mentioned his dad was a bit of a cult hero. Don Brown's dad, Paul. Here, 84 games for the Cats, much loved. He'll be in the house today.
Might better guess the distance by the bounce.
It was just an ugly kick in the end, though, wasn't it? Unfortunately.
Would have been if it had gone straight.
It wouldn't have. It was about 20 metres off going straight. Stanley is there. Atkins. Much better off letting someone else get it so he can tackle him. Here he goes. He attacks on. Loops over the top to Ross. It's a 2-on-1 in the goal square. Cats with the 2.
Oh shit!
Thumb through.
He's become a really consistent player too. O'Sullivan, he hasn't had a lot of the ball, but he's been very good in the contest. Exactly what's been demanded of him.
He's good size and a good athlete too.
Yes.
Banks. Campbell. Hopper was clever. Wide to Banks. He cut it down from behind. To Mansell. Back to Banks. Caught. Got a kick away. Rioli. Got a clip to the ear. That'll do. Play on advantage. And Brown kicks the goal. Good reward. I've liked the game of Morris Rioli. He's worked hard. And we questioned that he was working so hard defensively.
Fantasy looking good, man. Sam Banks with a 102 ball. Yes, Lord.
Hamstring, we wondered, is he going to be run out of the game strongly? But his last quarter's been exceptional. He's up to 19 possessions. He's kicked the goal. He's continued to pressure and harass and chase and work really, really hard. So, big tick to him today. Deserve that.
19 disposals is his career high too. So always good to be able to break a ceiling at some point.
bro. This is supposed to be just all week, apparently. Every single score, whether they're competitive or not, it seems North was competitive and Essendon was competitive until they weren't to the end of the game. Have just been ass whoopings, bro. Every team scored 100 plus, and the other teams. It's 85 at the highest.
They got the job done, the Cats. It's getting tight in the shuffler. For those inside the 8, if they lost this, it would have been dangerous down the bottom end of the 8. They grabbed the 4 points, have added some percentage. Richmond 3. And it's a win for coach Chris Scott in game 350.
We still got 35 minutes before the next game. No. Looks like the Raiders are going to win, albeit Canberra. Scott, I don't even know what that means, man. Is there like a... Is that a fucking rugby team or something?
Better position to goes a long way deep in the season. So working on, we train it, and it's nice to play that way. So we've got a whole number of guys that can do that. So it's a really good game.
For you, I mean, it's a different forward line look compared to...
I don't think the Raiders will be as bad as they were this past year, although that doesn't really mean much because they were like one win away, one extra loss away, I should say, from being in the number 2 pick position or number 1. But hey, yeah, some upgrades there, man. I'm probably not gonna be as locked in though, cause NFL usually starts like right after Footy, and so like after the AFL season's done, bro, I really be just trying to chill on sports. I really don't care too much to be following tough as fuck, especially after following as close, dissecting the sport how I do for 6 months at a time with the AFL. So really be looking at it as a cool down period a little bit, and NFL starts right after AFL. So although it is like once a week, so I see, man.
Training with him when he was 16 or 17 down in Warrnambool when we had a session down there, and we thought he was 28. He's just that sort of guy. And, very
So the next game starts in 35 minutes now, man.
week in, week out, first in, last to leave sort of operator. So we knew he was going
Cat's good, man.
to nice to get on the end of a goal nice and early, get the crowd involved.
I'll just be letting y'all talk it out to see if y'all can come to a common ground, but
What a superstar he is. Welcome to Super Saturday Live, brought to you by Toyota.
I don't force people to get along with each other.
Footy, Geelong, they have smashed
Obviously, it's not my decision. It's up to y'all.
2 points to move to 11 and 5 for the season. They're second on the ladder with Brisbane still to play tonight, of course, at the Gabba. David
Cullen, what's on the agenda to eat, man?
Gee, the Cats, they really cashed in today, and it's just
Matter of fact, everybody in the chat, what did y'all eat today?
this cat side.
Scott, I know you ate some crazy shit. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Powerful. Third and fourth were just clinically what they needed to do after half time. They separated the game in that second term with their powerful players. They were clean. They used the ball extremely well off half back. He said a bounce work here was elite today, and they just showed the class difference.
So Geelong failed to get the record as far as whooping people ass, but having the highest margin of a win.
Cats fans, you continue to get excited.
72 points ended up being the margin.
The style of play, they want to entertain.
The margin.
Throw a youngster or two in that just blows.
And George Stevens was that man and was influential today. King, how many score involvements?
We are. Oh my God! Now Geelong song about to be stuck in my head, bro. Although I'm not Geelong.
Geelong. Kid that's picked 58 in the draft 2 years ago. Where do they find these guys?
Amazing. Lawson Humphries, Ollie Dempsey. And this is why other clubs can't complain about their list management, because everyone's had the chance to draft some of
So well, with pretty much uncontested at times.
Damn, I don't think I had no meat.
With his work rate, he's always going to step up in games like this. He hits the honour board there, number 26 at the moment, 700th goal today. He's played 270 games. How many times he kicked 10, guys?
Cause I had stuffed shells, bro. I had some chips.
Very good. That's why Brad's here. Top of the class. Among these two
See, the thing with me, bro, like I don't have like a very large appetite. For me, if I start snacking before I eat anything in a day, that'll just curb my appetite all the way down and just.
60 a year, do you think? 50
I don't think I only ate one time yesterday.
How many more years for?
give him 4.
You could get even more. I mean, the condition, the fitness is in. He can sit in a pocket. I mean, 1,000 is not beyond reach.
What are you going with? Cheaper?
Alpen cereal,
You've kicked 500.
which is a. Scott, you're gonna have to explain that for me because I don't really know what you're talking about, man.
500. I've had 500 kicked on.
I just had leftover dog from last night.
He's moving up to the stage where he's not even at the stage where he's
Gyoza.
like you forwards. I think when you get to that sort of last 40 game period,
Gyoza?
he smiles from that. Let's hope he gets the
All right, sister. So as far as I know,
700 is a
there's like an
fantastic
Asian type of dim sum
as soul
and then an Australian type of dim sum. I feel like they're different.
there are just as many
I feel like
as players and such
in our chat one time, I want to say it was legally. Somebody was describing to me how it was different. Because the only dim sum I knew was the Asian type. And seeing how you have ties to Asian culture, I don't know which one you're talking about. Especially since I don't know what gyoza or gyoza is.
For the 11th time this season, the Cats get to sing their song. Let's take a listen.
I actually even forgot what Australian dim sum is. And where my boy Disco at, man? Disco, we need to check on Disco, man. He might be on that boy might be in depression right now, man. Japanese dumpling. So, okay, so it's more of the Asian type. Who's winning, Port or Brisbane? I think the safer tip is Brisbane here, man. They're playing at home as well, Johnny. Uh, for some odd reason, right? I always like to give Port a chance. It really doesn't matter who they play. Although I shouldn't give them that type of grace. Let's go ahead and put that out there. Port doesn't deserve any grace. But the top talent that they have, though, they should be competitive, bro. I feel like they got strong players in every, position group, whether it be one, whether it be two, whether it be three. They've been playing well below their means all season. They seem to have caught a little bit of a stride. Uh, this little home stretch, they whooped our ass last week, which was not very much of an accomplishment, but sometimes it takes a little bit of confidence in the method in which you play, if you don't mind. Matters more so than the actual result. But Port has beat up on some weaker teams during this little stretch, I'll say. But starting with that GWS win, man, I think that they really ever since their bye, I feel like they've been playing not too bad football. But they lost to a Sydney team, and I think that was Golden's first game back. So I thought that they were actually that Sydney team isn't quite the same Sydney team that they've been playing all year. That has been playing all year. They had some big inclusions at that game in particular. So I do give Sydney a little bit of grace. I don't think they'll make finals, even though they technically still have a chance. And I guess I'll say all that to say I think Brisbane's going to win, but I'm not going to count Port out. They can make it competitive, but if they do get their ass whooped, I'm not going to be remotely surprised at all. But it also could just be me being a fan of Zach Butters and to a lesser degree Jason Horne-Francis. Miss Georgiada's been playing out of his mind lately, which is pretty big for them. But, hey, yeah, that's really where I'm at with it. Muesli? I sound fucking stupid, bro. Rolled oats with various dried fruit pieces, nuts and seeds. That concept. Rolled oats. Okay. And you said that's what you had today? Oh, it's still early though, for sure. You say you were like what? You say 5 hours ahead of us, so still pretty early over there. Sister, we say a Mars bar. You talking about the actual like candy bar? Lately for breakfast, I've been eating porridge with blueberries, yogurt. Matter of fact, cat yogurt. Say it like y'all. Honey and peanut butter powder. That sounds like it's pretty healthy. Johnny, actually, no, I live in the United States, man. I live in Georgia. But I've been following footy since 2021, so been watching most of the games that have been available to me. So you can't help but really learn if you watch and actually pay attention. I don't do it as much as I probably should, but I used to watch like all the shows, uh, like on the couch and uh, First Crack and Bounce, which I don't think is very informative, but watching those shows early on kind of gives you an idea what to look for. And like a matter of fact, I can't remember who, but there was a handful of people who told me early on, like if I want to learn about footy, make sure you watch like the halftime game, watch the halftime shows, and the post game breakdowns and stuff like that. And I try to make sure I catch those because on my streaming service, the Watch AFL is what they offer to like international fans. Uh, the halftime show and the post game, like the breakdown or whatever, is only available for so long. So if you wait some hours to watch the game, like it'll just cut from you'll watch the first quarter, you'll watch the second quarter. There's no halftime. It'll just go straight into the third quarter, uh, and then it cuts off after the fourth quarter, so you won't be able to watch that. So a lot of times I'll be making it a point to catch those to really just learn. Just appreciate that, man. Uh, we try, bro. Believe it or not, I have not tried it. Deep fried pizza. What the fuck? That's awesome. What team did you? Oh man, I'm about to lose credibility, Johnny. But I'm a Carlton man, bro. Look, matter of fact, I got this sitting on standby, even though they don't deserve me to represent them right now. Look, got a couple indigenous jerseys out here, Guernseys out here, man. Carlton, but I got the other one sitting over here too. Shout out to Dune for giving me the website to get this one, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be supporting these boys, even though they don't support my mental health. But that was a preemptive choice. He said sorry to you. I'm sorry to hear it too, man. But it is what it is, man. Maybe when I get to like 60 years old, they'll have about 3 premierships under their belt. Maybe one from the time now. Got unlucky. I wouldn't. It's not unlucky, Johnny. It's my choice because they weren't good when I picked them. They weren't good when I picked them. They actually ended up making some noise 2022, half of 2022 and half of 2023 and half of 2023, half of 2024. They actually made some type of noise, but all that's gone, bro. I don't know what happened to them boys from then. Port. Okay, yeah. We've been having a handful of Port supporters come through this year. I don't. Maybe it's the Port magnet, man. But yeah, I really like Zach Butters over there, man. He's one of my favorite players. I find myself drawn to like halfbacks and midfielders mostly, but I'm not above like in any position group. Uh, but yeah, y'all fucked us up last week. It was pretty bad, man. Port. I've been waiting for a Todd Marshall to come back, man. I think he's a pretty good player, man. Georgiana's been down there trying to hold it down by himself with Ollie Lord. I did see rumors of him going to Hawthorn. I said, bro, Hawthorn's about to be stacked, bro, if they end up getting him over there. My thing is, I don't know where players are originally from. So it's like a lot of these players be having rumors of going back to Victoria somewhere. And I'm like, oh, damn, they must have like a connection. They must be from there. So, okay, it'll be interesting, man. I wonder how much Ken Hinkley would have to do with well, how much influence that has on his decision to stay or leave. Yeah, Lacosta's back too. Yeah, y'all got some getting some help back up and forward, man. Some forward help.
I like Dan Houston too, and he was there, but now I have you. Obviously, he's a Pie now. I can't like him as much. But y'all went from having so many tall fours to Georgiadis. Lucky that y'all got the Jason Horn Francis, and he was acting like a stiff bloke to not want to be playing stuck at North. So I gotta get up out of here. I also like Miller Bergman too. Miles Bergman too. I see rumors of him leaving too, man. It's like, ooh, or did he just hold on? Did he just actually sign a contract? I want to say he signed another contract, didn't he? Yeah, he signed a new contract the other day. Actually, I forgot about that. A couple years ago, gather round. Chatting to a Port Sport was telling me Port was the oldest club in competition. There's always that disconnect there, isn't there? I like Miles. Miles Bergman was kicking our ass too, though. It's like, bro, Miles Bergman. Y'all got some players, but I really don't get understanding why y'all play. Y'all play the way y'all do, or have been. Bro, this app just crashes so many times, bro. But I won't complain today because, knock on wood, I shouldn't even say anything about it. But stream been working pretty well today, so I'm in high spirits. I'm wondering, do I need to drink a little coffee drink to stay up? I'm not that tired right now. Knock on wood for that too. But would like to go ahead and watch this game, man. This is the Hawks Saints game. They might as well have thrown that Gold Coast Essendon game in there. I think I am more keen to watch the Brisbane Port game. Sorry, GB. Sorry, Scott. But I do think Hawks may whoop the Saints' ass, but they may not. You never really know. I guess both games could potentially be an ass whoop. It sounds like y'all are just better off not addressing each other at all. I appreciate both of y'all's support in the chat. Hope y'all both remain here for sure, but y'all better off just not even engaging with each other, to be quite honest. It doesn't sound very healthy for anybody, either of y'all two. GB about to head out, man. Oh yeah, you be locked into the game for sure, man.
But yeah, appreciate you stopping by, man. If you know what I'm saying. I would like to hear some updates from you. Quarter time and all that, because you know I'll be watching the Brisbane game. Although I don't really like Brisbane like that, but Cat, the thing with the Crows is though, the Crows I always pair them with the Hawks for whatever reason, bro. I think it's just because the styles are kind of similar, but they both also have a low floor when they're not playing good. They both kind of just iffy, and they can get caught up by them teams lower than them on the ladder. But when they play their best footy, they're hard to get. Georgie. I wonder where my boy Disco at, man. Disco. I wonder if they got the pregame up or they still talking about the last game. Let's find out. A 1, a 2, a 3. Nah, they don't even have it up yet. I think it's got to be 10 minutes out. Cat, probably. Probably Cat, because that's the only thing I ever hear you talk about the Crows. I like some players on the Crows, man. Wasn't particularly a fan of Dawson. He was kicking our ass, but shit. He a good player. He was my captain one year, fantasy, so I was following him pretty tough that year. Yeah, nah, nothing wrong with it, but I'm saying, based off your comments from anything Adelaide related, it just makes sense. That is the only reason why I see that you would develop a soft spot for the Crows. I haven't really heard much else commentary on them boys. Like I was saying, I like Sam Barry too. He's a tackling machine. He's been in and out of the side last couple years. I really like those hard-nosed midfielders, especially the defensive-minded ones. So I really like Tom Atkins. Matter of fact, he had a hell of a game. How many tackles did he have, actually? Let me check. Tom Atkins. 17 tackles from Tom Atkins. That's crazy. 17 tackles, 17 disposals. That's insane. Hawk 23, what's going on, man? Nibbler. Isaac Rankin could be entertaining, but when he goes missing, he goes missing.
But more time in the midfield has made him more prominent. Obviously, there's big racism over there. I don't really fuck with Mr. Racism himself. But is coming to his own. That's another reason I like him. Know what I'm saying, Hawk? Gotta shout you out, man. If y'all take y'all time to come to the channel, man, I gotta shout y'all out. Unless I'm blind and I miss y'all, man. On the Hawks, 1,000 to 10. What exactly does that mean? See, I'm not. I guess we do have like a betting culture out there. I think y'all betting culture might be a little stronger. At least it's stronger than what I do, what I know. So what exactly does that mean? 1,000 to 10. 1,000 by 10. 1,000 10. I don't even know how to say that shit. And Hawk said it. 50 on. So $50 at 10s. What does that mean? What does that even mean? All right. I'm trying to predict. Will I be tired for this game? I'm about to get me a little coffee drink. Let me go ahead and get a little coffee drink. All right, see, now, Scott, I know what that means, man. That means you have the Hawks winning by that much. Q-laps. Collapsing world. Right? Did I get that right? Yes, Lord. What do I think about the Adelaide Crows? I like the Crows, man. Like I kind of been saying what I've been saying. A little bit more through the stream. I think the Crows. I think they got a strong midfield. I think they're pretty. They have a dangerous attacking team. I think they have a dangerous forward line that I wouldn't say unrivaled, but they definitely have. I think top 3 strong forward line with Mr. Racism himself, Tex Walker. Unfortunately. Riley Thilthorpe up there, obviously dangerous. Darcy Fogarty's a great third tall to have. You mix in Rochelle, who can play in the midfield and forward, as well as Isaac Rankin and Ben Keys, bro. You got like a lot of dangerous pieces over there, man. And then Jordan Dawson has been rolling forward as well. I think they I think they're dangerous in the midfield, bro. Obviously, I think the floor just hasn't been as high as some other teams in the 8, but I think that they have been playing some pretty good footy a lot of their season, man. So I'm pretty bullish on them boys, man. I think they've been playing pretty good, bro. They're a tough team to beat, especially at home. But the competition is just a little tight, man. So you kind of it's just splitting hairs when you trying to differentiate the teams, especially like 2 through 9 right now at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I found myself having a little soft spot for them boys, man. No, it's just. But if If you feel the need to apologize about it, obviously you feel like you did some wrongdoing. Crows won't make finals? I don't know about that, man. I think they'll make finals. I think they'll make it over Frio. Although I'm just not a fan of Frio. But they're Frio dangerous too though, I ain't gonna cap. Managed to get 100 on 1. Saints Hawks starting in a few minutes. Yeah, I think they start in 10, and then the fucking Brisbane Port game starts in 5. What made me pick Carlton to support? Alright, so context, bro. I started following AFL in 2020. Hold on, let me pull up this game real quick. I started following AFL in 2021. As far as I was knowing, Richmond was coming off their little dynasty, whatever you want to call it. So I wasn't about to be following like the best team in the AFL. I'm not no bandwagon, so the best team was just off the table for me in general. I was a real stickler with the jumpers too. I wasn't really too much of a fan of a lot of the jumpers that teams were wearing. So certain teams like Geelong, I was like, nah, I don't really like that jumper. I felt like Collingwood was like a knockoff Juventus, if you follow soccer at all. So I was like, nah. Then also, there's obviously the accusations of the culture of Collingwood with the racism and all that has been a thing with them boys over the years. So that obviously wasn't going to be an option for me. But Carlton in general, though, I know that they had like a storied history. They had tradition. They've been proven to be a successful club in the past. And the fact that they were more struggling in recent years made me more likely to follow them, since it's not like directly a bandwagon or anything like that. The jumper wasn't like, it was simple. It's not doing too much. I like the logo was kind of stood out to me as well. Patrick Cripps was one of the first players I started following in the AFL, and he made me respect his game. They just kind of reminded me of a mix of my NFL team, my NBA team, between the current struggles and the storied history, and just like the simplicity of the jumper. Because I follow the Boston Celtics. Boston Celtics in the NBA, if you don't know, they haven't really changed their jersey much at all. They really stick with tradition. Also a highly successful club or franchise. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it, man. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I didn't do too much research on how long they've been struggling and how sorry fucking are. Not in 7 weeks, Hawks. That's all right, man. That's all right. Guess we'll find out, bro. This crazy betting. Yep. Solid jacket. Connor Papa Cheese. Appreciate that, man. Little Niederline jacket, know what I'm saying? Just I'm open to discussing that, man. But you can add me on wherever. We could talk personally about that. But we probably do have a different definition, considering that I'm a black man and I have different experiences.
Good evening, Jess. Yeah, so we've got the 3 stars who've added a 4-star.
But yeah, Kat, I was saying congrats, and 40. I was saying I ruined my consecutive streak because I'm not a member this year. Actually, wasn't even a member last year. I was only a member 1 year, actually, now I think about it, because I only had one scarf of my own. I think Hughes sent me another one. So shout out to Hughes. We're going through tough times out here. Let me change the scoreboard real quick. Where would I rank AFL my favorite sports? AFL is probably my favorite sport, man. Spend the most time with it. It's obviously an obligation at this point, but I wouldn't rather follow any sport this tough besides basketball. But basketball is kind of tough considering how many games and teams there are. That's just way too hard of a grind. Yeah, I'm not willing to keep up with. AFL has its own level of uniqueness to it. It's not saturated like basketball might be with all these other leagues going around. Like I said, contact sport, no pads, man. Bunch of crazy guys playing footy with the perfect blend of skill and athleticism, man. Gotta love footy, bro. Gotta love footy. Can't complain about the footy, man. But basketball is my other sport that I really follow. Tough. I've been souring on gridiron, as y'all might call it, or American football. Not really into that as much as I used to be, man. My team has given me some, as Kat says, lean times. Lean times. But I think I've been following my NFL team for like since 2007, bro. We have made playoffs like twice, bro. That shit is. Hopefully that's not the case with Carlton, boy, because that means we ain't gonna make finals for at least how many more years? Like 15, almost. Come on, there we go. Yeah, it's just Discord be cool. Brisbane are wearing their bum crack. Good luck to our Port boys in the chat, man. We ain't got no Brisbane players in here, fans in here that I know of right now. So let's support the Port boys for our boys in here. Connor, who's your team, man? I don't think you quite said. I do find myself wanting Port to be straight, man. Like, I hate to see teams that got talent on their team and not quite just playing up to scratch. And I guess that sounds pretty funny coming from fucking Carlton supporter, but it's probably where it stems from. But the more I watch, the less talent I realize we have, and I think, ooh, shit, we got spuds that can't kick the footy. That's the simplest fucking, besides handball, and that's the simplest trick in the fucking book. Port, let's see if y'all boys could try and make finals, man. Jace Burgoyne. My lifetime, I seen Melbourne contest 3 grand finals. 2 I've been to when we lost. 1 was in Perth during COVID. Oh yeah. Yeah, some clubs just, you know, every fan don't get that grace, man. Some teams got to be the struggle club. Some teams get to be the great clubs. Some teams get treated. Some teams don't. Connor Rosie. Uh-oh. I do got a handful of Brisbane players I do need to perform for my fantasy sake. Rioli. First goal of the game. Check side. He gets that ball to his boots so fucking fast, bro. It's crazy.
Willie Rioli. Willie Rioli.
It was great creativity outside of the right foot. Half a step.
He's a talent, isn't he? He's feet.
Something about those Riolis, man.
We just heard from Chris Fagan about his concern about their effort levels here at the Gabba this season have been well down. Certainly looks that in the first few minutes.
Matchup. The always explosive Willie Rioli. He's Neil, tackled by his opposite number. Drew got it out to Pal Pepper. Port Adelaide with their hands on the footy early. Bergman looks inside the attacking arc. Hall Francis in the pocket. Hands on it from Starcevic and now out of play.
Well, that'll disappoint the coaching staff. Chris Fagan of the Brisbane Lions. 5 inside 50s to 0 to start.
Oh, shit. Brisbane under the pump, boy. Them boys ain't been able to get half.
The lack of intensity in the Gabba.
Vicentini. Hands on it. Neil.
Will this be my first wrong tip of the week? Let's find out.
Here's Loman. Jump net. Pal Pepper. Heavy tackle. Now Rosie locks up Starcevic.
So he can't really do anything except try and drop the ball.
Very long player. Rosie's got a bit now. Be happy with this start as a Adelaide fan as he kicks into the pocket.
Oh, Georgiades. That boy been turning up this year, man. Like he realizes he got to be the senior forward here, man. Hold on, I'll be right back. Georgiades. Damn, one of these cats shitted and it smell like shit. Oh, shit. Now come back and he kicks the goal.
Brisbane Lions have just had the 7 disposals. You take over 6 minutes in this first quarter. That's just a strong pack mark.
Damn, Ashcroft about to have a fucking weak game. I have a feeling already. Levi, not Will.
It's a great pluck.
Well, you don't want Dane Zorko as your number one spoiler.
Right, here we go. 39 goals for the season. Leading the way for Port Adelaide. Sweet. Back in the middle. Zorko trying to soccer it forward. Power work it out. Sweet. Wait a minute. He's going nowhere fast. Dream start for the Power. They kick the first 2 goals. Brisbane caught flat-footed at home.
Brisbane getting fucked up.
Inside the attacking arc. Willie the target. Knocked away by Answorth. And tackled and again they locked the ball up. Another 450 stoppage report.
Brisbane haven't been in their front half yet. It's the inside 50 dominance by Port.
There's a big question about Preston versus Rusty. Team off the Brisbane Lions. They now play in the early stages here. 8 inside 50s to 0.
What the fuck?
Brisbane feels like a long time since we've seen them. They opened round 15. They came down the calorie. Big win over the Cats. Good ball work of this. The end of the chain. The first forward for the entry for the Premiers. Morris. Third piece of it not paid. Jones comes up. McCluggage. Torreira.
You better off just not indulging, man. I know, right, Cullen, bro? Like, damn, now I gotta notice that shit. The bum crack.
As the crowd has just seen that on the replay, rightly so. Absolutely missed.
Cullen, I figured you were gone, though. Getting the food out here. Hold on, wait, so you game tomorrow. You don't get none of these. Oh, yeah. I see why you went. You say you don't have any of these games. So I tipped Geelong, I tipped Gold Coast, I tipped GWS, tipped Collingwood, tipped. I could go undefeated this week, man, but we'll see, bro. Bum crack. Kalachi kicked 19 this season. He got it in him from his distance, for sure. Didn't make it.
And you mentioned he was kicking. Beautiful delivery, and it worked out well. With the view of the whole ground, the Port Adelaide backman had been turned around. If he rolls and swings onto that left foot and plays on, he catches them out, and he gets it to a teammate closer to goal.
Precocious. Broken up. Andrews forces out. Here's Will Ashcroft. Hands it back to Andrews. Along the deck. To Neil. Through traffic. Bergman knocks it down. Neil follows up. McCluggage. Fend off.
Pressure from Port, or Brisbane rather.
Only as far as halfback. Burn Jones leaps
Port, I mean, damn, I'm out here fucking up.
to Boak.
Both old ass. Boy, old as shit out there. Port pressure. Them boys come to play today, huh? Bro, don't start this shit, bro. There we go. Thank you. I definitely tipped Brisbane this game because it was safer.
Interesting start. Port with 2 goals before. Been able to blink, and now Brisbane able to settle it down a little bit around the ground. Sorko.
Such a dangerous kick, bro. That wasn't the right kick for Brisbane.
Sorko wins it for Brisbane to Bailey. Chicken run.
Uh-oh.
To Hipwood. Bailey keeps on moving. Looks inside the forward.
Charlie Cameron. Oh boy, acceleration on 99. All right, sister, if you're out of here, man, we'll see you next week, man. Cullen. I don't like cracks, man. I don't like the crack, man. I was sitting at the gathering, my initial thought was, has he been dapped? That design is.
One of them may be at home somewhere. The pressure by tackle here was fantastic. 1 gets to it, 2 gets to it. Spillage. Goal.
Country road! Oh, that stuck in my head. Yep, Charlie kicked one. Had a nice little mark, man. Took off, play on. Scored him like no goal, man. Brisbane's first.
It's a great finish. It's a
Transition.
nice finish as he rocks the baby.
Got it in transition.
Be a spot on to him. It's the ability or inability of the Lions there to absorb the pressure. Off it up. They paid the full whack.
3 goals to 1. Port Adelaide playing from in front. The home of the reigning champs. Port Francis hits it at speed. Pau Pepper likewise. Bergman to Wines to Pau Pepper. Get off me, he says to Loman. Out to Farrell. Inside to Wines. Great held up by hand. Port Francis 55 out. Tries to hit Georgiani's knocked away. And Brisbane all through Berry. Coughs it up. Rioli tackled. All held in.
Gotta love Pau Pepper. Comes off the line. He's trying to find a body. If he finds the football, it's a bonus.
2:15. The tackle's already 13 to 7. Sweet trying to grab it out of the ruck, and then in the end, hugs it to Sam Day. Something about those players who have as much enjoyment out of the game of league footy by making body contact as they do at kicking goals. Sweet palms it down.
Ooh,
McCluggage.
McCluggage.
Fleet-footed. Out of defence. Loman. Loops ahead.
Ooh.
Rayner. Just got it out. Coughs it up. He's Farrell off his natural left peg. Gee, there's a few white jumpers there.
Oh, Juan Francis couldn't take the mark.
To Levi on the back flank. The youngest Ashcroft for the turnover is Burgoyne takes the mark. Even that, the pressure on the kick forced him to hurry the kick on his non-preferred boundary side. Socks up like his old man as he kicks into the forward pocket, looking for Port Francis.
Better start talking some shit to get number one back. I can't see it until I. There? What are you talking about, bro?
Farrell trying the home run drop punt. It's offline. In the end, this is the whole set.
Fox. Who you talking about?
I think we did the game earlier in the year. It was West Coast versus Brisbane, and it was a very similar feel.
Bro, come on.
Release the pressure. Leaching. They've been struggling to get in their front half. Just the poor inside 50s. That's a let off.
And it feels that way, Alistair. Same again.
Oh, absolutely, very similar. So they've just got to impact the scoreboard now.
Cluggage into the forward pocket. Rioli knocks it out of bounds. Doing very well. But that game lecture, so
Control.
time 4 goals at half-time.
Who is that?
It's the lead for Brisbane against West Coast rather against Brisbane, and there's Dante Pisapini. Still unsure. Sweet goes the line for now. Bailey gets it at speed along the ground.
Oh, shit. Zach Bailey. Dribbler.
Well, they needed that too. They needed a little bit of luck and a way to maybe energize this laconic start by the
Give him that 50, and guess what happens? Territory.
His ability to find
Giving up ground.
space, they even have the shot on goal. And then he gets the most
Straight out the stoppage.
ability to cut through
Don't argue in a dribbler.
throughout the way.
Alir. Not quite fast enough.
They could do without the Aussie bowlers in West Indies this evening.
Reckon that's hit a crack too.
Remember the one Will Langford kicked in 2014? A dribbler like that would bounce the man on the line.
Took an unfortunate bounce for that boy Alir.
So Jordan Sweet, possibly the only ruckman, or genuine ruckman for the remainder of this game. He's going to have his work cut out.
Hugh Jackson
energized Brisbane here.
Jackson is warming up at the moment. It's Halliston. Long inside 50, go the lines again. So Thatcher had a play on it. Leah trying to hold it in and track some ground.
Speaking of Hugh Jackson, he's 183 centimetres, so I'm tipping he's not putting his hands on saying, I'll give him a chop hand if you need me, coach. Right and done.
He's shown a bit when we've seen him previously.
Harry took on the tackle and lost.
Willem Drew. Exactly.
Same channel. Zagabani went through on the last snap and goal.
Drew highlighted during the week too, along with Zach Butters, players with 3 fines already for umpire contact, so we'll keep a close eye on them around the stoppages. Leah trying to
It's not the right. It worked out. Damn, Malia.
to sweep. Here's Butters, he keeps on moving. What a star he
It's a
is.
bad
That's
kick.
inside 50 and putting us in Fletcher.
Jasper Fletcher.
Has not missed since they bully. Raider. Tackles himself from Farrell. Brisbane moving now. Berry. He's got support. Sweet. Polly found a hand pass to Dunkley.
This is easy.
Inside. Bailey from Campbell in a row.
2 goals in a row from Brisbane and Zach Bailey. Port. It looked so promising until the Zach Bailey kick got intercepted by Fletcher. And then the counter attack can't be stopped. And then the pressure was instantly not there.
And at this point in time, it seems like Bailey is winning that.
He's a good player, Durham, and he runs extremely hard, deserves that rest. So the risk with that scenario, as you say, you speak about who causes the most damage. If offense wins, that is more damage. And ever rebounding off the half back line. So you need to be extremely delicate when it is time to go and impact as a half backer and when to do your primary role as a defender.
That strapping's coming off, which I don't think is a good sign.
Butters gets it going forward. Well trapped by Pike. He feeds Bergman. Tumbles a kick goal and it's Starcevich. Scores level.
I feel like Brisbane's maybe the one that's fortunate right now as Zorko goes straight down the middle of the gabba.
Short way home. Leah trying to keep it up front. Punches it back. Andrews. Away to Will Ashcroft. Hand pass to
Ashcroft
Starcevich.
is always clean with that handball, man.
Brisbane
Will
with the
Ashcroft.
numbers. Jones outnumbered. Finds the safety of the boundary line.
Dante Vicentini, knee on knee. Just pulled over on the. Is it the right or the left? The left trap's under him there. I think they were the left, weren't they?
It did appear when he was on the sideline, Durham, they were assessing the left leg, even though the right has a lot of strapping on it too.
Drew, the end of the chain, has a bounce. Dabs the kick shoot.
Bro, just take more ground,
So
bro.
missed
It's,
opportunities here for Port. They've had 20 inside 50s to just the 7 of the Brisbane Lions. You can't have momentum for a whole game or control for a whole game. That's why you've got to cash in when you have this field position, this dominance.
Fletcher comes down the Vulture Street side.
So, Lynchy, we've seen they've stabilised a bit now, Brisbane, and a few intercept marks inside, say, let's say, defensive 25. Are they dropping one field?
It doesn't appear
Damn, subbed out already. Vizentini, the ruckman. Brisbane's counterattack is dangerous as fuck, man. Damn, they just efficient as shit going inside 50, bro. 8 inside 50s? Is that 4 goals? 4 goals, 2 off 8 inside 50s. Port have 3, 3-2, 3-2 off of 20 inside 50s.
It's clever, but he threw it. It's clever. It's disguised well enough that the umpires cannot. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, the kid's making his way and doing really, really well. A lot to like about his run work.
Back at the centre bounce. Welashka got it out. Neil, McCluggage, Zorko, Robert was all involved. Sid, can't quite intercept, maybe got rid of him. Back to Zorko. Runs past him. Hand pass up to McCluggage. Brisbane dangerous. Inside 50. Archie. Broken up. Bergman critical hand in there. Logan back to McCluggage.
Another one? Jesus Christ, bro. Port, we're in for a long night if they keep on kicking this efficiently.
Dominate with field position and get a little bit of a score, but they didn't get what they deserved in terms of how much they had the footy. So the heat's reapplied to them now. Can they stand up again? Can they come back to the table, take it their way and score against the flow of the game? Turn with their tackling count before in this 4-goal stretch. Port Adelaide have only been able to lay 2 tackles.
Devastating 8 minutes. Red time, they've hit 4 goals. Without a response so far from Port Adelaide. Ford turns it over. Rose here. Just got moved the ball. McCluggage dumps it forward. To Jones. Trying to give it to Zach Thatcher. That wasn't on. Archie out to Welashka. Shoots.
Bro, Brisbane is kicking the shit out of these boys right now.
They're just too hot for them, Nick. They are just... They are putting that same amount of pressure under. They've just flipped the switch, turned it on for Port Adelaide, and they're not able to stand up to it.
Just finding space, that's just through work rate. Young Ashcroft, we know how good he is and how clean he is. That offers Stent the ability to get to that next contest. Horses lane once had
These boys are whooping the shit out of these boys, man. He's not.
So that's not good news for Port Adelaide. It's been a bad 10 minutes, but Radaglia has walked from the ground and shaking his head. He looks very disconsolate at the moment. Looks
Yeah.
looks like he's probably out of go.
Something that started so positive. What a 12 minutes. They lose Vicentini. Radaglia banged up. 6 goals.
Port gotta do something, bro. They gotta up that pressure, man. They started the game with great pressure, now all of a sudden they getting fucked up. Not efficient. Getting fucked up. They called it traveling? Travel call? I'm gonna start calling running too far traveling. I fuck with that. Wow. That's crazy.
These boys getting fucked up, man.
In that situation, if you're Brandon Thatcher, you're trying to control him. You don't have to push him. You've got the assist player coming over the top. You just lock arms, you ground him so he
That
can't
wasn't too
jump.
far.
And then the bloke with the
Cullen, she probably was talking about Lockie Jones got called for running too far, although it wasn't
sense of doing that.
really much of anything. Also, Radaglia got hurt, so now they're short. Or Ruckman, they only have one. They're down 2 talls this game because the starting Ruckman got hurt. So now they're short Radaglia and Vicente. Hipwood just kicked the goal. There's a clear delineation.
Response from the Premiers to show what they're capable of. Fourth, down to Will Ashcroft, who's getting busy. Gives it off to Wilmot. Finished. Up inside 50 again. Cameron. We want to play on here from 55.
Yeah, he's looking at getting it moving a little later.
Dunkley the target, not the B. McCluggage. Dangerous handball, Neil. Great dexterity. And the third was from Hipwood. Still alive. Drew traps it. Sweet. Farrell. Comes it down. Full motion pass finds the boundary, but it's away for a moment.
He's not the worst kid. Got it out of the area and had no obvious option. Just kick for touch, set up behind the football. Well taken.
Wilmot gives it a fair whack. Oh, it's Bailey up the line. Working.
Darcy Wilmot.
It's a great he was over there,
Well, it's a smart play because you know the defenders are going to try and punch it over the line to make it rush, so you cut the angles. Get that one from time to time.
Step outside, Connor, and run the clock off.
Maybe the better game to watch was the fucking Hawks game. It's quarter time for both. Hold on, I gotta take a piss real quick. Be right back. Doing what's going on, man.
We can see more of the world than ever.
I feel like Ron is our good old friend, man.
Redstone Tech Tech. See what needs ahead now and what can wait, so you can go with confidence. Redstone Select Tire.
Our good old friend Ron.
My passion for cars began out of a pop while they new to own Crown. It was Nana's really. She loved that car. We went everywhere in it. My passion now is just the same, even though my cars are a little different. I've still got Nana. Couldn't part with it.
Dude, what's going on, man?
She was here today.
I was potentially, well, nah, I think there was never a chance that I was going to put that game on first. But, boy, Port just fell off a cliff in 12 minutes. Color, I'm pretty sure that's sister. Absolutely.
And the Saints skipper is all alone in the goal square. Peter, what am I Go back. Not legendary. Not legendary. Stop. Legendary.
Busy weekend. Going on a break next week, so organizing a few things. Where you headed, Doom? Coming to the States, man. Come on down to Grove Tide. Matter of fact, Doom, did you? I don't know if I ever knew. Have you played footy before? And if you haven't played footy, have you kicked the footy? Nah, Doom still shows up. He made a comment on a video not too long ago. I think B1 only has like one account anyway, though, to my knowledge. Brisbane looked dangerous. They did in the first fucking 8 minutes of the game. They were fucking trash. They had like 7 disposals. Then all of a sudden, Port pressure fell off, bro. And fucking Brisbane just fucking went in, bro. Oh yeah, that left knee. He landed on that knee a little funny. Syndesmosis? Didn't it look like an ankle? Radagalier still in the game though? Left hamstring for Radagalier. Sister, you can't fool me, man. Flexing their muscles. I've never played footy in my life, and honestly, it breaks my heart. I have handballed the footy and kicked the footy one time. I had no idea on kicking technique. I love to learn. Damn. Yeah, I can understand that, man. I have no idea of technique. Damn, you're not really on social media like that. They have YouTube videos of technique, but I mean, I guess it only helps so much if you actually if you don't have one to work with. When you first start kicking the footy, boy, that shit feels like a brick. That shit feels like a brick. Kicking a wet footy, bro, that shit is, I hate that shit. That shit is pretty much kicking a brick. Really good soccer player. Yeah, I find like soccer players, I feel like we transitioning kind of well. Absolutely, Cullen, for sure. Starting young. I also think I would say it also goes both ways too. Uh, obviously, the more experience, the better. But I feel like when you're young, if you develop bad habits and you don't ever correct those bad habits, that can definitely be a negative. Negative as far as progression goes. Like let's say for basketball, if you play basketball, you learn to shoot like this, and you never really correct that, it's hard to break it. Break. Obviously, everybody know bad habits are hard to break. From a technique perspective, if you don't mind. But that when you do learn young, there's like a lot of things that you don't necessarily have to take into account when learning how to as an adult, bro. Like. Like for me, what was probably one of my biggest learning curves with kicking a footy. Like, I feel like if you start playing footy young, like now, the grip on the footy is sometimes kind of tough. Where I feel like hand placement will kind of just be natural. Matter of fact, for me, playing in a game, if I was young, bro, I would instantly like be able to pick the footy up and then naturally set my hand to the position that you need the footy to be in when kicking the footy. That doesn't just come so naturally to me. I have to have a concerted effort to be like, all right, hands here, boom, I need to do this. I feel like when you're young, instantly, you just get that bitch, twist the footy, rotate the footy into a position that you need it to, bro. I feel like that's probably the biggest thing I noticed. Because if you don't have the footy in the position to kick it, whenever you get put into contact situation or a situation where you don't have a lot of time to kick it, bro, you're not gonna be ready, bro. And that footy is not about to go where you want it to go. B1, what's going on, man? It's an Aussie game. If anyone else tries. I keep trying to find out about our local team, but can't find any info, and I'm not on social media. Dude, I could try and find something for you, man. I just need to know. So y'all have a local AFL team? Well, a footy team? Very, very good point. I only know that from experience, though. Same goes on the opposite end for good habits. You already developed those good habits. Friends and I got a soccer ball one day, and the first thing anyone says to me, "This is really not your game." Soccer, I'll point that out there. For whatever reason, bro, I cannot kick a round ball. I can kick a footy, but kicking a round ball, matter of fact, because when the Pirates did like a little joint collab with the Gaelic football club out here. I guess you can call them that. They're more so a hurling club, but they play Gaelic football. And bro, I could not kick that footy how I wanted to. I mean, the ball how I wanted to, bro. It's like, it's weird to me. It's like the ball is uniform, so it's like, where the fuck am I supposed to kick the ball at? What part of the ball am I supposed to kick, bro? So it's pretty weird. Obviously, with the AFL football, you're supposed to kick that little part right under right above or under the tip, whatever, relative to your position, wherever you want to call it. But it's on the back side of the footy. It has like a little front tilt. You're supposed to kick it like right here. I can aim for that. Like, do I have to kick it in the middle of the round ball? Do I kick it on the whole ball is just confusing to me, bro. Ron, I would say Gaelic football is kind of easier, despite me saying it's harder to kick kick the football, the soccer ball, whatever fuck, the Gaelic football. I'm out here, brain is discombobulated right now. It's interesting. It's probably the most similar sport to footy that I've played or that I've even seen. The only thing is just being able to tap. Like you got to do like a toe tap or like a. You have to bounce the ball a lot more often. I think. If I remember, it's been a couple years since we even were involved with that game, but I think you can only bounce it like once, and then you have to do like a toe tap or some shit like that. It was pretty strange, bro. It was pretty strange. The West Lothian Eagles. Let me see if I can find them boys on Instagram for you, man.
7 minutes into the second quarter, Dirk looks fatigued.
He's never been quick, but he's got judgment, he's brave.
Would you be interested in going out there? Come on. Stop acting stupid. Now it stops. We actually followed him as the Pirates. Wow.
Just taking a bit of heat out of the game for himself.
We followed him on Instagram as a Pirates player. Crazy.
On several occasions.
Bro, come on. Stop fucking up.
Worth their weight in gold. He's the sort of player you'd love to play with.
Come on. Damn. This AFL, Watch AFL website, our fucking streaming service be pissing me off because I can't do anything but if I get off this, if I try and go to Instagram while the game's playing, pause. Well, we gotta wait 15 seconds, bro. I don't have no patience for that shit, bro.
Celebrating like he was the one that kicked it, the team's success. So here's Ollie Wines. So he's part of the answer when Jordan Sweet needs a short rest. Ollie Wines, severely undersized, is going to try his best.
Yeah, that's the knock on, isn't it?
Rises into the hit out. He's broke with strength and held up.
Big crap. Ruck. Ollie, Darcy.
Just flicked it on. Port kicked 3 of the first 4 goals, and Brisbane exploded after that. The burst of the first quarter. Port losing both Vicentini and Radicalea on the run through injury. Poke to Wine. Gives it to Butters. Hits him to front 50. Vicious. He's going to get a free.
That's really well done by Ollie Wines. We're keeping a close eye on when he's in the ruck. When he held his own in the ruck contest and he gets back involved at ground level, that could be his point of additional midfielder at ground level as well.
Move off the spot if he plants his legs.
Yeah. Well, he's half the size of Darcy Fulton, and he's roughly the same weight, dude. It was pretty dense.
Dude, I'm gonna message them on Instagram and see if I can get some information. 'Cause it looks the last time January of last year.
Alice Litchie, I've noticed the Lions backmen tend to play back shoulder. We see so much in the modern game what we call assertive football where they start 5-10 metres ahead. But the Lions play back shoulder.
Yeah, a lot of times they do with Harris Andrews being the floater, so he'll drop off. If he realises his man's not going to get used, he'll drop off very early to support in front of the leading forward. So yeah, you get that predominantly, and certainly with Jack Payne was there, he's always back shoulder.
Used in multiple roles, hasn't he? On the glitter strip. Back in Adelaide with the power. Back in the forward line.
I still don't think
Hold
we
on.
found the best one for him. That is. Not even the coach.
Only 5 miles away. Gaelic football seems very interesting, difficult. A lot of similarities, yep. I'll even take some pics. Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll message them boys for you down there.
Just checked Vicentini injured in the opening quarter, so that's the reason why there's moonlighting in the ruck. Andrews off the back.
Runs off your saves. I don't know why Dermy is so fucking funny to me, man. TikTok. Are they on TikTok? I'm trying to figure out what social media they use the most. Bro, we're not looking at WNBA right now.
Redeployed it. Oh, that's an in-between kick as well.
Farrell can reel it in. Very loose, his foot in, and will work up for the net. He's Burgoyne. To Boyd.
This is where Harris Andrews allowed the coaches to go up. He just drops off and becomes the sparing defensive 50 for Brisbane.
You should have been told you was interested, though, dude. I should have probably been trying to set something up for you, man.
Ashcroft knocks it up to Zorko. Tumble kick. Logan keeps his feet. Sim, great follow.
Well done. Great tackle. I'm glad the are rewarding these. You pin one arm.
Francis comes laterally. Boyd. Out of the opposite flank. Burgoyne.
That was a fantastic touch. The best of the quarter, and they've only had 2 to.
All right, now back to the YouTube.
Almost called not 15.
It's the clanger count. Ainsworth from the benches.
It'd be cool if the international comp between Ireland and Footy. That'll probably just take some time. I'm sure it will happen. Cause matter of fact, I want to say the USAFL women's be doing that. There's a name for when they kick it to yourself.
That's got to be 50. He's not in the contest.
He's played the Irish in a hybrid game 30 years ago. All I know is that I back a street Irish team over a street Aussie team, especially now. Why is that? It's called balance. Doing you funny as shit for that, man. I don't know. Yeah, they have a Facebook page, Instagram page. The thing is, they're just not active on there. It seems like the last time they were active was 2024, the beginning of the year. But they could be just like me and have the account, get the messages, but aren't quite as active on there. International games go back further than 30 years ago. First international game was 1968. Damn. Every year, about 3 years. Damn. Yeah, that's on them, man. They obviously don't want the participation that they should want. 68 gave on Barassi. It seemed to me that Aussies gave themselves an advantage with the rules 30 years ago before I'm Australian, but never felt comfortable. The Irish now are still very serious people. You see Dermot in the Essendon crowd. Did not see that. Go.
That was just power football, the way they disarmed Port Adelaide of the footy and then surged it forward. Watch this. Bang. Physical.
FA
Nasty.
or
Ran into the road.
GA. Gaelic is completely amateur, not paid. Seen a few public posts. It said 2023 was it seems like.
It was a sudden tackle. It appeared out of nowhere to Rose.
To Rose. Ricky Rose.
To Wines. Over the top to Richards. Back to Pau Pepper.
Played it well.
Ball keeper moving forward. Boyd to Rioli. Centering kick. Big Sweets down there. He's got it.
Sweets down there.
That's the first time for some time where they've been able to handle the pressure. Well played.
Tiptoed the boundary line. Did a really good job. Every time Brisbane Lions would come up, handball, link it up with the forward play.
Don't do this. Work. Bro, can you just work, bro? Don't act stiff on me for a change, man.
Jordan Sweet just kicked 2 goals for the season, 8 in his career.
Lost his support active Vicentini through injury earlier. He's in for a big night.
With so many Irish players in the AFLW, I'd argue that Irish would have a distinct advantage over Australia in the women's comp. I didn't know they had that many out there.
Brisbane protecting that lead that they opened. Still at 32.
For the game, still had 3 more inside 50.
Distinct advantage though? Damn.
A little bit like we probably saw in the first quarter, Corbin, just the inability to hit the scoreboard when they had dominance.
With a lock, flex down to half forward. Bowman coming down to Berry. Hand pass to Rayner.
Not kicking it as well this quarter, though. So watch what happens here when he's confronted. Might have got one in the mouth.
Yeah, so he was assessed by the doctor just about 30 seconds ago. The doctor had a look at the video, went out, had a chat to him, gave him the all clear, so they stayed on.
It's on the kick-out duties. Scored 1 from his kick-outs this year.
Bro, see, look. Come on, bro. Come on. Jesus.
Pretty good clip. And Georgiades.
Tackle lingered too long. Problem with this free kick is that Georgiades isn't ahead of the kick to actually draw the.
Telephone.
That's presenting.
He's worked off it. It was Palpepper.
So the lack of scoreboard action in this term. We'll see Brisbane.
I'm about to go to that game though. Fuck this one, man.
See any gain in that from Port Adelaide trying to make some wins around the group.
Port sorry as fuck. Every time. Every time I try and believe they sorry as shit. Let me check to see how much my captain got, because my captain is Messiah Wanganing Millera. I should have been watching that one, man.
Quiet time of late for Jack Higgins, who started the season so well. The last 5 weeks and 28 in the first 10 games. He's won the belt tonight. With a clear middle, leverage it all. And the Saints just come in from everywhere and clog things up.
Density around the ball, make it hard. Put it up, Brownie, 18-16 now, just +2 for the Hawks.
Way out for Morrison.
That's
Croft is not that good.
5 minutes out from half-time. Really enthralling battle. It's interesting. Ross Lyon will be rapid.
I wouldn't be surprised if he is doing. I know B1 fucks with that F1. B1 fucks with the F1 if you don't mind. I know Chaz be fucking with that F1 too.
Umpire gave an extra second or two. And to make up. Out on the wing. Effort from Meek again, the aerial contest. Was fishing for the ball by Hasty, got the handball out at least, but the Hawks win it back. Gunston, the outside of the boot. Moore versus Turu. Moore up against the line.
Yeah, the 6 touches still more. Quiet, Brownie.
Yeah, he's been quiet. Lots of that 6 disposals as well. Subbed off last week. The maintenance given the result. Just hinting that he's going to start to
Low scoring affair here.
Meek, no one to give it to. Clark comes through, straight by.
No Josh Whittle. No problem.
Just had to roll the dice there and just spray the handball out into the open or just try and find a St Kilda jumper. You can't take that risk in front of goals. Just had to be raced towards his goals.
Qualifiers is on.
11 for the season for Colin McDonald. Scoring moments last week.
So McDonald. Speaking of the Irish folks, Connor McDonald. I wonder is Connor the most popular name for an Irishman? Cause you got Connor O'Connor's last names. You got Connor McGregor, Connor McDonald. I would assume Connor Nash is Irish. That's a strong in there though. John Newcomb runs onto it. Inside 50, out the back. Nick Watson. Mr. Wiz. Hey, dude, ever since I turned this game on, y'all got a bigger. It might be bad luck for the Saints, but I wouldn't expect Patrick. Well, I guess I probably should. I don't know how to say the last name though. There. Owen. And, Owen the Saint. Hey, Colin, don't do that, because Doon will blame you, man. Doon will blame ya. I think I am bad luck for certain teams, because all of a sudden, watch, Port cut into that lead. Now fucking Saints ass.
Hasty begins to look like he may have been held without the footy. He holds it with the footy.
It's only one goal extra turnover in this first half, which speaks to a completely different game to this age.
Marshall
I had what is it? Oh, that's a name.
with the hands. They got even numbers.
Sets every round, but not this one. Yeah, this looked like it may be one of the easier weeks this week, my boy.
But only two this quarter, so they've got better at that. 8 in the first
I would like to say
disaster.
before the round started, I probably would have said the likely upsets, if any, would have been Port over Brisbane,
Wilkie in the tangle. Newcomb threatened in the air. Got free at the front.
What Newcomb did here against Brad Hill.
and maybe Sydney over Frio.
He's going to launch the ball. Just ask questions of Brad Hill. So Brad Hill just panicked at the last minute and grabbed his arm. Not a lot in it.
Some of these were like very minor toss-ups. Like, so, for example, I was saying I would have definitely picked the Dogs over North. Definitely picked Collingwood over Carlton. Definitely picked the Giants over West Coast. Definitely picked Gold Coast over. Definitely picked Geelong over Richmond. I did pick Lions over Port, but I thought that there was slight chance. Picked Hawthorn over Saints, although I thought there was slight chance. Sydney versus Frio. I tipped Sydney actually, so I think Sydney can win that game. Not that they should, but they can. And Adelaide over Melbourne, but I do think Melbourne they can win, although they probably won't, but they can. So I mean, from where I was, my perspective, man, kind of easy week to tip, but there are those slight chances.
That's a great weapon to have up your sleeve. Good finish. Yeah, so you can also
These bum crack jerseys are killing me.
strong man to win a one-on-one contest.
Ferris last year after 2 runners up. He is the poster boy for mid-season draft. Beautiful bounce this time. Separates to Ruckman. Marshall attack.
Marshall.
Garcia hacks it forward. Hill, can he use his pace? Beaten to it by Hardwick. So Hill can tackle. Morrison keep it in tight. Ferguson was able to still work through the gap. Kick down the line. Child, if we found Hill.
What's I going to? We are now at the halftime. Damn, I was thinking about picking up Hall too, bruh.
Kick the last 3. They kick 4-1 for the quarter. From 8 inside 50s. The Saints 12 opportunities forward. Kick 2.
He's too iffy,
Here
man.
at Marvel Stadium. It's Hawthorn by 18 points.
Crank up the volume, ramp up the tension. Big drama here.
Cut down the volume on that commercial, man. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, maybe, man. I'm just jealous but proud of the boys to not let it blow out after 8 goals in the first quarter. Yeah, Johnny, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was watching y'all. Y'all look good for the first couple minutes. Then Brisbane just ended up being too efficient in the fourth half. Boy, they just started scoring every time they went. Then y'all game was looking like it was an ass whoop. So I said, shit, the Saints Hawks game looks better. So I switched over. I haven't been over there since. But it's still a game, though. Still a game. Looks like they started missing, though. Hawks gonna build a challenge against the top two. As long as they play defense, man. And Will Day should be back in a couple weeks, too, about a month's time. They kind of fell off whenever they're back to it, but that's when shit started going falling off a little bit when Will Day got hurt.
That's exactly what I thought, Gary. Good work.
The Hawks. Good day, mates. What's his name? Tauru? He's fucking crazy, bro. He don't give a fuck. He might be the most courageous player in the AFL at the moment. On his Liam Baker type shit. Taru. Yeah, Sicily kind of sucks right now, man. It has been sucking. I also think just a handful of y'all players just ain't quite as good as they were last year. dumb shit. I ain't gonna lie. Someone experienced pro. He's going to innocently hit him midair. Yeah. Probably. Unfortunately, man, but I do fuck with him though. St Kilda. St Kilda. Kim Possible. What the fuck? Hell nah. Dan Houston said Blake Griffin was a celebrity lookalike. No fucking way. Oh shit. Johnny, don't talk about Michael Voss like that, man. Michael Voss don't coach the cats, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Ashley and Martin combine proven treatments with the best chance of success, so it's easy to keep your hair on. Speak to Ashley Martin. Keep your hair on.
Go Harvey Norman 10 days of deals. Capri full cedar fabric sofa with shades, adjustable
Français.
storage ottoman and sofa bed.
Français.
Nessun 7-piece dining suite. Run out deal. Just $12.99. Lennox queen bed. Amazing. Just $649. Olivia 2-door queen bed with LED lighting and USB charging only $18.99. Plus bonus standard local delivery on selected bedding purchases. And up to 30% off our great range of wool rugs. Best prices guaranteed. 10 days of deals at home.
Français. Français. Nah, Johnny, he really feels that way, man. That boy do not fuck with Chris Scott, boy. This has been a consistent theme, so I'm pretty sure he's serious. I'm serious, man.
Final
700th career goal.
margin, 72 points. This is Super Saturday Live, brought to you by Toyota. Legendary moments that's good for footy. David King, Brad Johnson, Jay Clark. Your biggest takeout from Super Saturday thus far?
I think the Suns have grown up. They've been hard on the gas for that last year at this stage, and the way they finished that game today was powerful. Their best fourth quarter in the history of the footy club in terms of.
If we talking about coach struggles, I'll join this conversation. I'll join this conversation. I have a premium membership if that's the case. I'll be right back.
Incidents we'll have a look at in the Saturday night debrief from that game as well. So Adelaide by 21 points. Ought to done pretty well to keep in touch with the Lions after that judging run in the first quarter. Decent goal in.
17, best first quarter we've had for the season. 50 points was a man. What they're doing. We start thinking, oh, how much are they going to win this by, John? And it's funny, just to look at the ability for Zach Bailey to rip this game to bits, 10 disposals, 5 of them went on the scoreboard. Just they're there to take on corridor. And they just found Port Adelaide napping more often as a midfield core. How strong it was, and it was powerful. All invested in corridor ball, and they were able to find open space, get out the back, it's a bit of ball movement. Port Adelaide just could not control it. All McCluggage kicking his goal at 70 in the first half as well, continuing his fine form in 2025. But ultimately, they didn't just take quarter time. The leaders that were talking to by Ken
I get the win.
responded.
This was Ken at quarter time, and what do you reckon he's saying?
The reading course cap. And what he said was, look, I think we're a bit above you. They took 52 points, guys. But something along the lines of you guys not working hard enough, not prepared to run. Keep your shape around stoppage, and you've got to track them once they win the ball. So he was aggressive.
Hinkley used to play for the Cats.
2 or 3 minutes of that second quarter, we saw Hall Francis go back with the fly deep down back, and you thought, okay, maybe the wheels are turning here, Jono, and they did wrestle their way back in the game. Yeah, defensively as well. Brisbane had the 11 inside 50s in that second set for 1 goal for. So they were able to at least defensively get some structure, get better pressure around the contest, especially the ball movement
Kilda.
It's real. Sets champion data a task on. It's real. The honesty factor. As Loman inside the forward 50.
All right, Johnny.
Spoil. Morris reels it in. Throw a blanket over half a dozen of them there.
Just on that piece of honesty, I think Kent's question should be, well, we did it for 10 minutes. You wanted to be honest and chase. It was through the roof. Where was it for the next 20?
Loman steals it. Radar's a little off. Sticking out from Jordy Sweet.
The strange thing about football, too, is Chris Fagan and I had the exact same conversation from the first 10 minutes to what we saw in that second quarter.
7 goals in a 15-minute burst to end the opening two. Brisbane, they kick the first to the second. And Port have kicked the last 3 in the game. It's back on at 21 points. Bergman out of defence. Into the Georgiades.
That's really well read. Really well played by a key forward coming up to give that relief mark on the half-back flank. Gives him a chance to reset and get the ball further.
Sangrapper with a contest kick down the line, and Wilmot thought he intercepted it. Not the precocious, clever.
So make it goal side.
Oh, son, go.
It's out
Oh,
too.
go. Oh, that's so... Oh, that's a goal gone begging.
So break on the top of your screen. Unfortunately, Richards didn't.
But you've got to be better than that. While the ball's there, you've got to... The first thing you have to do is look forward when you're in that dangerous 70-metre zone.
Sid into the pocket. On the knee for Wines, and now Higgins out. It's Ken Hinkley, by the way. He's got 7 games left to coach. Hasn't lost his sense of humour.
What the fuck is Ken Hinkley doing?
That wasn't after Richards didn't look forward.
They are a different breed, aren't they?
That's exactly where our cameras are in the box, Ken Hinkley.
Fantastic. We've got 3 young children. Hopefully they've gone to bed, but that's exactly what we do.
You're a coach, Nick. Are you in that kind of mood?
Well,
Mid-game?
not when I'm down by 21 points. I'm not. Maybe after the first 10-minute block, all the way Ken was relaxing like he was having a picnic last week. That's good. Great to see.
While he's played in his footy club. Butters bursting through. Hooks it goal and it misses.
That little cartoon character, the chicken.
Dunkley places Loman. Brisbane out. All over the head of Ross. It's been that coming on for the Brisbane key forward.
He did everything perfectly there, Logan Ross.
He's got to stick at it. We spoke about that in the second quarter. Steve will keep leading honestly. Yes, a few have gone over his head. He's missed out. He's been the only forward, particularly in that 10-minute block that Ken Hinkley was speaking about. We're now seeing Georgiades getting up the ground a little bit more.
They're controlling the footy a lot better, aren't they, than when they lost the handle on the game in that final 18-20 minutes of that first quarter.
To Jones. Now the daring kick across the centre square to Zip Thatcher. Lukosius hitting up, ignores that. Heads to the pocket. Turnover.
Just good execution.
Bless me.
You want the ball in somebody else's hands in that position and you make that kick.
21 points as it was at half-time. No score. 5 minutes of the third term. Starcevic to Loman.
Both teams are trying to do the same to each other here. Talking about intercepting once this play goes.
Bailey collects on the hop. Sidesteps Wines. Rapid across to Loman. Not the required trip. Zorka. Have a worry
Holding the ball.
So you feel like when the game's slow and his kick mark style.
What the fuck was that?
Probably a great example. So when the ball's in flow and it's got speed on, putting that place into the hands of the Brisbane Lions. As we've seen when Port take control, it's more kick mark. Methodically work your way up the ground. Force Brisbane to play on something. So good at zoning off. And then Harris Andrews being the spare behind the ball. Force them to come up and play on someone.
Back by himself to the left. He goes over his head.
Leah to Rosie. Bork gets the Bergman. To Drew. And a high up and under out. The defensive arc. Ainsworth had his name written all over it. Nice. Never broke stride. Back inside 50. And the skip.
That's the giveaway, but he's allowed to stand.
It's a let off from Bork. Rosie hands it straight back. Berry kicks into the pocket. Charlie
I'm Port's bad luck charm or some shit, man.
just over a goal a game this year, Charlie Cameron. Free spur.
Country road.
Well, that was off the back of Connor Rosie accidentally playing on. He was forced into that lock down the line, Dirk. He was. And look at Berry Mark and a delightful kick back inside 450s. This crowd is absolutely loving this song for the third time this evening.
He's singing along with them.
Yes, man.
How about that? The rendition. The Gabba faithful give themselves a round of applause and Josh Duncan in the process.
Just he's probably stolen the leading lane for Morris there.
Correct.
Oh, he's given off here.
He's not sure about it. Looks for Fletcher.
He's actually further out.
Yeah,
Could have been on the mark.
no closer, so was aware of his distance, didn't want to land it on the line and make it an easy rush behind.
Pushing it back.
Perfectly applied at times, the in the back. That one was there and paid. Foul back. Turns it over. Fletcher and Craigage. Now inside 50. Haley underneath. Kick to kick at the moment as Walker clear in defensive half, and Brisbane can't get him past this point. As Farrell goes out wide to Richards.
Richards has been making so many bad decisions, or lack thereof.
Inside 50. Let's sit for Morris. Hangs it inside the boundary. Bailey decides to go himself. Half hand off.
So a little bit like we saw in the second quarter, a lot of effort, some poor execution, and as a result, not a great deal happening. Just a glancing low, throws it through his head back, but it looked like it actually came off the shoulder more than anything. You're starting to sound like Durham, Nick. I apologise, Nick. Get away with that one. I apologise.
Three-time premiership Lions to Lynch on the boundary.
Ah!
Style of game, trying to get their way through until they find a kicker.
Farrell smells a bit of candy, moves it forward. Bergman kicks inside 50. Lukosia's wide out.
Not beyond him. Stunning kick as we've seen in previous years. They just need something here. They just need to get on the board for a starter in this third quarter.
Do we know where he plays his best football? We thought maybe not. Still trying to work out. Bunnings Warehouse build-up. So what they've done really well tonight when they played a good brand of football is kick mark, the chain of handballs. This is what this guy can do. Gives himself a yard or two to the right, just open up the angle. Just a slight fade.
It's a beautiful kick. Here's the way Port Adelaide played tonight. When they came out and blitzed at the start of the game, it's high intensity, but it throws the game into chaos. They lost the handle thereafter. Since then, when they've been able to claw their way back, is through contained football, through passing, receiving, and not having the chaos.
It's a spiral forward after collecting in the same motion. Bergman. Jackson back to Bergman. Hang time on for Mike. Did well to get it away. Jackson to Hawk Francis. He's sweeping Paulie from the hand pass.
Damn, Pal Pepper might have fucked his knee up, man. Oh, damn. Damn, Pal Pepper.
Going inside 50 through Archie. Morris competes. Now Pepper. Jeez. To find a dejected man at the moment. Hopefully that's not as serious as it first looks. Then Jones to Richard.
Looked horrible just in front of us, and excruciating pain straight away. And as you saw, the vision push away the doctor.
You get a replay on the fucking Powell Pepper shit?
Sam Powell Pepper explaining it.
Oh, nah.
Pitching land, bang,
Ooh.
yeah.
Non-contact.
Run ahead of him, but all the emotions and the tells that he's not an early sign. Port Adelaide hard man. It's been a night of
Lear just be dropping the footy.
Galea through injury. Now Powell Pepper downfield. Two fit players on the bench. Bergman to Rioli. Through the hands. Rioli, creative, keeps it alive, clever. Turn it over. Mansworth back the other way to Levi.
It's got the answers, Brisbane, haven't they? They're just that class above.
Just holding them at bay, aren't they? Not allowing Port to actually pile on some goals even when they've had momentum. Repeating inside 50s.
Goals so far tonight. And 7 different goal kickers. Great off
Oh, man.
the skip of the
Sorry, coming up for disposal number 16. Lockie Neal has been his biggest stop.
Number 1, Cullen.
So talking about those contracts.
Port and Hawks at the Port. Nah. Fortunately, Port don't look like they're just able to get enough goals on the board.
Out of your mindset. So you lose that high intensity, that pressure factor. Somehow if you can find a balance.
Lockie Neal joins the chat.
Lovely finish, but it was a class delivery, wasn't it, by Logan Morris. Just called the play on, he wasn't sure that he was, and he just dabs it on the left foot over a defender's head, but short of the secondary defender and straight into the waiting arms of the Brownlow medalist. Neil. Yeah, Bergwine's probably got to look at that early and try and get there.
As we just see there, Sam Powell Pepper going down in the rooms with the physio. As we touched on last April against St Kilda, he ruptured his ACL on his right knee. This is his left knee is the concern, so just going downstairs to be assessed.
It's a cruel game at times. Will Ashcroft to Neal. Brisbane with some go forward again. Sid beats Dane to it. So Thatcher shut that away.
We only wish the best for that result, but this is the immediate impact that it has with another player, Port, going down into the room. So Tottenham's done for the evening. If they have now 2 on the bench, just under 7 to play in this third quarter. It's a lot of work.
Just as they get players back, they lost them again tonight. As last year, no Butters at the start. Coaches obviously went down after round 2 with the last couple. Marshall obviously throughout with the Achilles. Neal attacks it at speed to Lyman. Lyman shoots.
Brisbane winning this shit, bro.
We know how good Lockie Neal is, his ability
I'm Port's bad luck charm, bro.
stoppage, put it to advantage. He's a star. Lockie and Lyman, as they said, Neal just dragging away there. Some blokes are going to go to the boundary and snap across their body. He decides to go a different one. Yeah, beautifully rolled.
Loves a goal, Dirk.
I look up into the crowd.
Oh shit.
Morris, the follow on, hand pass to Rayner. Rayner into the post.
Gee, that was like gaming football. He was just trying to handball one through the net.
Jordan Sweet's held up really well for Port Adelaide in the ruck. Huge workload. Going to do the majority of the night by himself. Clearly winning the hit-outs.
Paul Francis set a task in the one, and that's a good win.
It's a strong win. Absolutely needed. Allows their forwards to reset in front of the football.
Sully decisions, dangerous lateral kick. Brisbane holding up in the corridor, and Bailey goals.
This game is an ass whooping. Oh man.
So you judge the ball in flight. I know it's an overkick, a ball going in. But you judge the ball
Let
in
me get your leg.
and Kamachi knows that it's going to sail over his head. He doesn't go for it. Watch what he does to his opponent. Just body check him. Make sure it comes over the back because I know I've got support out the back here. He won't get anything. Oh, will he ride? I don't know how they do it, but that's a goal assist. He knows exactly what's on offer there, Kamachi. He body checks him that he was on the lines, stops
Okay.
Find some space, so his timing's been impeccable, Jack. There's not much that Cal Wilkie can do about this. When you come out of centre bounce and you get hit with a kick like this, there's not a hell of a lot the Australian can do here. It's great hands from this veteran, and then goes back and slots it through. So it's a beautiful answer to a nervy 14 margin on the just about on the three-quarter time siren. Really important goal. Go back and drill it. And he's played a great role, as he said, Callum Wilkie. He's a great intercept marker. He's dragged him, made himself look dangerous. That's a great point. Even if he doesn't kick 5 or 6 or 7, to be able to engage in the manner that he has.
A couple of big moments for Harry Morrison in this third quarter as well, with the mark and goal, and sets that one up. It's time though for either side to score again. Garcia, he's able to get past Newcomb, which is no mean feat. Into Steele, Clark, St Serge, lags the left footer, Butler and Amon. At the back, Barris was a target. Nice there. Barris. Marshall successfully beat, didn't mark it. Ginnivan's handball far from perfect. So he's just snap it around the corner.
Oh shit! Games, ass whoopings.
Probably should have been 50 against Taru. Ward spaces the kick well for Amon. Gunston wants it long. He's got to go against Hill. Wilkie at the front. Butcher. Just the way he chose. Off the back. Just cruising on through. Kicks his second of the night.
Great effort by Gunston there. The contest, 2v1. Just holds strong in between the two St Kilda defenders. Allows Charlotte Grandmaster. Just have a look at this. So Gunston not necessarily known for his big contested mark, pack marking presence. Look at that good initial effort there against Hill. Wilkie, probably Hill need to be stronger there to force him under the ball.
Red time goals, Brownie. They kicked 3 in red time just on the second time siren. Just when you thought the Saints were about to do likewise, they kicked 2 in a row. They've kicked 2 in a minute. We've got just over a minute to go in this in the third quarter. So open that margin out to 26 points again.
Really fun with Brad ever since he was a sub. Drop that mark.
Can't have some, can't have the Hawks and Hawksby coming out the front of this Stormage again. Big space.
Roger throws it up this time. Meek again to Newcomb. Huge clearance. Deep for Warner. What a fine move by Meek.
He's had a tough night. He's been challenged. He's kicking out the
Viking Mania.
great moment.
Newcomb's had a big quarter.
It's a steal. Here's another look. Sinclair again, just kick nicely again. They're just on the edges, isn't it? Just this.
Two in a row, even Steele, that one from Sinclair to Steele, like just made Steele jump. Just can't get flow into the play
I was about to pick Jack Martin too. Fuck, man.
Even though my car's a little different. I've still got Nana's car. Couldn't part with it. And I reckon if she was here today, she'd be insured with Shannon's too. Get a quote online or call 134646. Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Hey fans, it's quite a shame we don't have live.
Narratives like those live by Lakeport help to make it possible. Copper helps make ultrasounds possible, advancing health checks for growing families, even furry ones. Coal for electricity.
Ned Long.
Nickel and cobalt for mobile phones.
Help advance our budding filmmakers.
Smart. Nailed it. At Lakeport,
For advancing everyday life.
I still can't believe you switched to you.
When Lynn and Judy retired 5 years ago, they both took a regular income from the super. Judy didn't stick with her industry super fund. Lynn did. Will your money go further? Compare your retirement today.
Thanks, everybody.
Back to Mike for the next game. I'll do my famous tacos.
Dinner defrosted.
Just me and the LG OLED TV.
LG OLED TV.
Yeah.
Well, what are we waiting for? LG, the world's #1 OLED TV brand, makes every
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Judd, what's going on, man? This game is quite boring. Both of these games, man. Saints just won't go away. Yeah, but they're just not quite doing enough either.
Well, they've taken 11 in 50 marks, so they've been pretty close. They've gone there. We've seen their ball movement, seen Jack Gusser, the tools, create some really good space. But goals per inside 50, they're at 38% at the moment. So St Kilda are only at 16, but the Hawks have only once in the last 10 years recorded a goals per inside 50 of over 40%. So efficient when they go forward. We know how potent they are. We know what they did to North Melbourne last week in terms of the number of goals. But just feels like it's just going to break open a little bit here in that last quarter. I think they've had enough. Yeah, absolutely. Been great to watch there. Charlie, you come in. Gus. Here you go, Gus.
Dun 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 dun.
It's been fantastic to watch. You can fall back hard in that third quarter. Had 3 clearances, 2 centre-bounce clearances. Garcia was good as well, but I feel like he's just imposing his will in the contest, Gus. Sergio Garcia? Sergio Garcia, golf. Garcia somewhere. What do you reckon about the move? What's a big move could possibly happen?
Yep. The signs of a mature side.
Outstanding if he ran forward and had a corner of just running around, jumping and everything. But well, I think we'll get that in time.
Just to let you know, Brownie, Diego Garcia is an island in the Indian Ocean.
Oh, jeez. I was always good with geography. I've had a great admiration for what Hawthorn are doing here. I know the Saints have been really brave and they've punched away. I'm trying to straighten this up. But the Hawks have just been blue collar tonight and they just finding a way.
Opening 5 minutes critical for the Saints.
I don't know which game I want to finish, bro. Like, damn. Brisbane up by 18, 22.
Escape Nash lends a hand. On the bounce.
Saints are down by 26.
Craig.
Let's see what the Saints do here.
Up a little channel through the middle. Sinclair got it back. Got balanced. Kicks forward. Doesn't
Mr. Higgins. Higgins on the snap is always a goal, ain't it? In general play. Well, it is the Saints. It's not like it's Carlton. Yeah. Games are kind of similar, bro. It's just like other teams just not quite doing enough.
His debut versus Hawthorn when he was a Tiger back in 2018. Ash again. Takes the territory. Clark. Eyes for the footy all the way.
Uh-oh.
Moore kept his head in the game. Hasty again. Growing in confidence. Bursting away. Owens. A bit of a standoff like that there. And he kept his
Uh-oh.
feet too.
Saints, what they got?
They look a little inspired.
Brad Hill.
Top of the turf. Now Hill. The all-important delivery. It's hit.
Mason Wood, he got the journey from here, man. He can keep the goal here. Mason Wood. Easton Wood. Alright, well, I guess let's not fucking let me watch the game. Color's kind of all the same to me, too. It's the same old shit.
This is absolutely critical.
Oh,
It's never going to be an easy kick.
not even a point out of that one.
And quickly off to battle. To end. Walks are clear for now. At least Hasty flying for his marks again. Joel coming to life a little bit.
Brad Hill kicked that last ball inside 50 to beat Sinclair. Hill really loved Hasty's done after a tough first half. He's taken big mark. He's competed strongly. There's obviously something about the young man.
And whatever it is, the coach or his teammates stood around him to support him has worked as well. Tries to steal it out of the run himself.
It's really important, Ardo, because you can really get down on yourself. He had some bad
Oh, look at Brisbane.
errors, gave
Up
away
by 28.
for a goal, but as you said, Gas, showed some really strong character to fight back.
Saints with an extra behind the ball, so there's an extra hawk around the foot here. Warple tried to force his way through, ran into a dead end, and he's pinged for holding the ball.
Thanks again, that man.
He's behind the footy's Windhager, so he's got to get involved at the right time as well.
Suddenly, Hasty very lively, and then everything would make a good contest
Oh,
in
wow.
the air at the ground level. Sharman's turned to
Cooper
go.
Sharman, what the fuck was that, bro?
Very down himself for that.
The coach's box, because that's just a goal that has to be kicked from Cooper Sharman.
Definitely
Give him a bit
is.
of momentum, close back to 14 points.
They just made it to mid.
Looks got a challenge here.
Down the line.
D'Ambrosio.
Waiting for the right moment to turn around.
Almost
Kennedy appeared to
intercepted.
have him covered. He's held up so well though. To Meek, brushed off the two tackles.
Ginnivan.
Now Ginnivan eyes up into the 50.
Entry
To
inside
Gunston.
50.
Rookie.
Oh, Dylan Moore can fly and take the mark.
Love that tap by Joel. Love that tap by Joel. Doesn't understand shit.
Respect that effort. Respect that
It's
effort.
in Ginnivan's hands. That's why it's in Moore's hands now for the shot.
So Moore. 50-50 for the season. That inflicts severe pain on the Saints. For what might have been at one end.
No.
Back to that
No.
game high 26-point advantage.
Yeah, Sharp at one end. Doesn't kick it high enough to get over the defender. Dylan Moore goes down the other end. missed the opportunity. So here's this kick. It's the worm burner. Just get an extra metre or so on it. Gets home top side.
Lord.
Just keep it alive. Tap it back in, mate. Gets
Hawks are drawn with Port again.
very good contest here by that's
Well, they were. They still are.
Gilmore recognises it too. The secure player Gunston and his opponent are locked up. That's an easy mark if you get across as he did there. And Cooper Sharman's just sitting there now with his thoughts going through his mind here. They're the ones that kill you. They're the ones for secure fans who are sitting there going, hey, we're in this. We've got some momentum, 14 points here, and then all of a sudden it's back out.
Sudden it's back out again. Cam McKenzie. Handball turned over. Jack Steele. Ball still in the center square. Moving backwards the Saints. Challenging corridor now. Middle of the center square. Ball movement through handball. Target intercepted in the forward half of the Saints by Josh Battle. Critical turnovers here. Critical turnovers here.
So, the good and the bad, there's opportunity here. They've had 41 inside 50s to 31, St Kilda. It wasn't under a lot of pressure with that kick either.
They're trying desperately to get to it.
Nasaya couldn't quite get the ball there. Warple trying to kick the ball out of the contest. Garcia comes through with a tackle on McKenzie. Saints fighting for the ball. Ball ends up in the hands of the Hawks. We're going to have a stoppage here. A free kick given away. Lloyd Meek.
Takes the shot that was on offer to Morris to build it up again.
Inside 50 injury from the Hawks. Sky ball. 2v1. Gunn brings it to the ground.
Flash to Moore from the pocket.
Dylan Moore.
Miller up.
I don't think this week was too hard to tip, Cullen. There's a couple toss-ups in there. Lady chose the right ones. At least toss-ups in my opinion, at least.
And we know he'll lose behind the ball. The Saints.
Ken Marshall tries to go with the boot. Excellent hands by Ward. McKenzie. Joel.
Taru.
Taru.
But you give up the clearance because you've got an outnumber and the clearance, and now you're really deep in defence. Now you've got to back yourself to transition.
They use it well. Well enough in the end to
Uh-oh. Port down 16.
to him, and he had to find a way to get it to Wigan Miller. The early unnecessary bounce. He down steps as he was snooping in the
You should just went out of bounds, bro.
War in front. It's a good mark overhead for a small man. Trying to draw the free. Doesn't get it. Clark. Out to Steele. Wilson. To Marshall again.
Oh, shit. Marshall took the mark.
Advantage to Henry. Back out to Wangadeen Miller. Does he go long for goal? Does he try and hit the target? He hits it.
Sheesh.
Man that just has to convert this time.
Wilson here, critical of his contest in the year in the third quarter. A fantastic job back here at a 50-50 contest. And then again, ball using. It's all about ball using. Wanganeen Miller up to 33 possessions. We would mash to Wanganeen. Guys, I just don't think he can run around, risk running him around on his own. 5 disposed already. Big question being asked to Cooper Sharman here.
Shall be interesting, man. Both teams are on the same trajectory. Let's come back. Oh, we're not good enough. Oh, we're good enough. Oh, we're not good enough. Both teams about to lose by like 14 points or some shit. Coming out, bro, got going on. The skinny Wang. Wanging Miller. Nice little cross soccer term, if you will. Minutes to go. Hold Nash. Brisbane score 106. Oh, damn. Tough goal from D'Ambrosio. 27 points. Anytime the Saints get close, Hawks say, hell no. Skinny Wang. Right, Cullen. Yeah, these games aren't really. Cullen, these games are kind of boring. Not the worst games I've seen, to be honest, but they're not that enticing either. It's just the same trend over and over again. Worst team, the team down fights back. other team answers. It's not really realistic comebacks that are foreseen.
Is there any player in the competition that gets the ball given to them for good reason, by the way? He wasn't that far out.
Higgins misses an easy goal right in front. Now we see why he snaps all the time. All right. Hawks vs. Port. Now imagine Saints versus fucking Brisbane. Now be ass whooping. The ass whooping. Arse whooping. Saints, y'all got chances, bro. That's the thing, bro. And turn it over. CJ. Morrison gets a boot. It's inside 50. The pressure is not enough on the kick. But the opportunity is missed. Missed opportunities. Saints missed too many, man. Brisbane like they got another one. It's cooked. What is that? 26 points over there? I guess it's 7. It's less time in that game, though, I think. Not much, I guess. Not much at all. Only 14 seconds.
Geelong. Craig just dumped it. Clark now still some forward running. Eyes to the inside. Wanganeen Miller drops it to himself.
Oh, he missed it. Missed the check side.
Things up, you can hear
Should have took Hall, man. A couple players I considered picking up offensively, boy. They all had great games. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. This nigga Gary stuttering like a motherfucker. Fit as a fiddle.
21. There he is in the middle, going to get another possession. Number 40 off the steal. His best games for the season. Gets a bit disrupted. Owens.
The fuck was this?
Say the least. Hardwick, and again, the spiking Viking. Puts a fist into it.
Jeez, Mitch Owens loved to have his time again. Tried to go for the 5-metre pass sideways. Caught in two minds.
That nigga tried to kick a 5-meter kick sideways.
Take a little bit of time here, and he's at the 40. He's hit the 40 for the first time.
Rankin Miller got 40 disposals, boy. Career high was 36 last game. Last career high. Meow.
It's 4.5 minutes, just 21 points. I don't want to get this under 20, so they can be.
Could have had 2 goals and missed both. 2 that I seen. That's for a quarter. Skinny Wayne. Yeah, I like Gary, man. He be fucking up some names every now and then, but I don't. That's why I like the On the Couch show. I like the insight that they be giving in that game, that in particular, that show.
4 minutes left.
He's had plenty of opportunity. The ruckman have had plenty of opportunity to impose themselves, Brownie. There's been that many stoppages in this game.
Montagna holds the record for the most disposals for a Saint in a game with 47.
Well, we'd hate to see 40 with, I think Joey's safe.
Safe.
He can open another beer, Joey. Yeah, record safe. Oh, he's not opening beer. He's doing some work.
Link again. Sinclair bundled up.
Another possession from Rankin Miller. 41.
Doesn't look to read the cues.
It's been good battle.
Thompson from Hunt. He wasn't going to miss out on that chance.
42. I might already said 41.
Players. Footy goes forward. He's going to be penalised for Mitch Owens.
Important against your old club too. Gaz, Josh Battle. There he is.
I think indeed it was worth it there, Mitch Owens, to just line him up.
Ball use, Brownie. Josh Battle. That's the thing I love about him. He's going at 100%. So we've been banging on about all night the kicking efficiency. He hasn't missed a kick all night.
Doesn't happen too often for someone who has 22 disposals.
Yeah.
Lloyd Meek, his 20th.
I just think they're talking matchups Battle could play on if they're going deep into a final series, Gaz.
Valuable.
There's room for anyone to maneuver there.
Mind you, the pick that they got for him, Hutto,
Yeah.
and Stewart, your man was spiking.
You don't get on the couch.
Spiking.
Yeah, they used to, what's his name? I always get Waitley and Healy confused, but Gerard Healy used to be on there. And when I first started watching, it was him, Nick Rewalt, Brownie, and Gary.
Could even solve
Then
slug it out.
I think Healy left,
Better
and
wins.
then
Impressive.
Rewalt came to the U.S. So they ended up having,
There's another possession for Nass. Gets him to
Fuck.
42.
it was just the 3.
Ball to Owens. They sweep across the wing.
When Healy left, it was just the 3, Rui, Brownie, and Gary. And then now, sometimes Lee Matthews be on there, but I feel like what the fuck is his name? Rewalt's on Who's it, Jack? Jack and Jordan Lewis, I think. And then Brownie and Gary still. No, Gary actually. I don't think he's even on there anymore. Because I think Gary be on AFL 360 or some shit now. Ever since Robbo has had health issues. Alright, I guess this is fucked up now. I guess you're not trying to let me watch the rest of the game. Anytime I search something else up, the game just be fucking up. Oh, Buckley, I'm tripping, took over. Took Rewald's spot. So now it's Brown, Buckley, Jack Rewald, and Lewis. Damn. I can understand that. Boxhead Buckley.
Rookie sends it out to Steele. McRae still chugging away. Sinclair.
That boy shook himself.
Clark manufactured something. Keeler versus Sicily. Wanganeen Miller. Everything but just
He could have 3 goals. 43 disposals, could have 3 goals. Damn. My boy had a big ass game. That's my skipper. That's my skipper. That's my skipper.
Happy to see this out now. What do you see the Hawks, Gaz? You know, I think they're going to be really interesting come September. They're, this forward structure, if they get a couple back, it's going to be interesting how they work that out. I think the back six is solid. Tom on the ground. Ball still came his way. Rookie back through Sinclair. His numbers. Butler is 150th. His brother is
Forwards all solid, but nothing great. 2 good ones in Darcy Daniel. Charlie 76, Nick Martin, low ball 74, Merrick 74. Defenders all good, except McCarthy 78, Fletcher 75, fucking Frazier 51. Frazier. That's all, folks. That's the game. Who's that you're talking about? Wanganeen Miller? Nasiah Wanganeen Miller? Yeah, could have had 3 goals and missed every fucking one of them. And he still looked like he could play more footy, man. 4 seasons and not got 40. Oh, God. But the Saints do the whole game to him. Like, you could tell they make a concerted effort to get him the ball. He's the best decision maker on the team. Best footy user on the team. So, I think it works for him, but I do think they need more players of his quality or close to it. He got me how much? How many points he got me? He's my captain. And it looks like he got 294 points with captaincy to end the game. So he's the GOAT, man. The GOAT, if you don't know. Jack had a pretty big game, too. We check final scores. Unless they're going to update. 294. Jack still ended up having 29. I'm glad he started turning up, bro. He wasn't doing shit too much in the beginning of the season.
Thanks, Brownie. I might start with the end before I get to the start because based on what you've experienced.
Yeah, Doon, you got the dub, man. That's what's up. Congrats, bro. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? About to get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. It was a slow Saturday, if you don't mind. But, hey, it is what it is. Kind of easy week for tips. If it's slow, if it's a slow week, probably easy for the tips, man. So, can't complain too much, man. Got a couple more games going on the rest of the week, man. What, 3 games? 2 games? And both have potential to be close games, so we shall see, man. Cullen Doom, appreciate y'all showing up, man. Ron / sister, man. B1 for a very short period. Cat. A couple of new folks we had, man. Johnny in the building, appreciate him stopping by. You know what I'm saying? Who was the other guy? Connor. And there was another guy, too. JD, you know what I'm saying? Hey, appreciate that, Cullen, as always, man. This game wasn't too hard to actually keep up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? See y'all boys tomorrow, man. I'm gonna try and get this recap video out for the last 2 days. Trying to get them things out. Tripod actually broke, so we about to see what's going on with that. See how stable my camera looks on there. Hey, yeah, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, man. Oh yeah. Try to make. I definitely noticed that too, Colin. Appreciate that, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, though, man. I'll catch y'all. Doom, I will let you know if people talk to me, if the Eagles get back to me on that.